Okay, we are live. But live. Yeah, we are. Awesome. All right, I'm just going to get this announced. We can get going. Yeah, we are. Awesome. Now, sorry for the image quality. Bear with me, dudes. That's it. Done. All right. Welcome. So, again, apologies for the video. It's meant to be 1080, I think, but I don't know if it is. Yeah, it should be. It's just we got a bit of low light situation going on, and it's just a little bit fuzzy, the focus and whatnot, but we should be okay. So, the goal is to take, this is my old wheel, which we will refer to as the old wheel, and this is a nice smooth orange, where the other one has got like a crinkly effect on it. And the only thing wrong with this is the gear shifting. The gear up is okay, but the geared shift, as you can see, is just not working very well. So I want to take the gear shift mechanism out of this, and then on the new wheel I want to take the gear shift mechanism out of that and put it into this one, and hopefully get this wheel working again. Now this does come off because I've got it all unscrewed. The problem is I can't take the wheel off. I'd like to take the whole rim out, but don't think you can, because what they've done is they've pulled all these cables through from the body, and then they put the connector on afterwards. So it doesn't actually go back through there, as far as I can tell. I don't think you can fit it through. I don't think it's physically possible to get it through there. And as such, we have, no, I'll have a look once I get all the mechanism out, but I don't believe it's possible. So from two wheels, can I make a good one? Now the other wheel is in better shape, but the firmware's all bad and wrong, and so we need to swap them over. So I think I've got all the tools I need here. So I've got a screwdriver set here. I've got another one on the floor. Then I have, probably to pick these wires, I've got these pick tools, right? And what I need right now is these, what we call pincers, I guess, because I need to pull that pin out. Hey, Loot! Which gets rid of these. Yes, DIY indeed. Or actually, it's not quite DIY. It's FIUY, which is F it up yourself. Yeah. Not do it yourself, but screw it up yourself. It sounds like an instruction, doesn't it? Come on. Uh-oh. This one wants to be a little bugger. I don't want to pull on the cables because it'll damage, it'll pull them out. There we go. Okay. Well, I can handle screwing it up myself. Yeah, I think so. Right, so the next step then is to remove the circuit board. Now, I'm going to check the part number on the new one as well, when I strip the new wheel. And I want to see if the part number is the same. This is actually the closest I can get the camera, I think. I have it zoomed in and everything, but I think this is the closest. Freaky! Yeah, the other wheel is working kind of 80%, but it's not enough for me because, you see, I need to play Assetto Corsa Competizione, and the force feedback keeps resetting. And also, it's using a firmware which, or let's just say this, the firmware that's being reported to the software. When you look in the software, the app, and it tells you what firmware you're using, the one that's getting reported is one that doesn't exist. So it's clearly sending the wrong information to the software, and things are just messing up as a result. And so what that's doing is, while in Assetto Corsa itself, don't want to get it mixed up here. If I mean the second one, Assetto Corsa Competizione, I'll just say ACC, and Assetto Corsa is the original one. So in the original Assetto Corsa, it's fine. In R Factor 2, it's fine. In Assetto Corsa, which is in ACC, which is the one I want to play, it's not fine. Because the wheel keeps rotating and resetting, and I'm losing force feedback. I'm getting the USB, the USB disconnect sound, that boom boom. I keep getting that during ACC. So what I want to do is just strip this one apart and just basically, the only thing this is my old wheel, and the only thing that's wrong with it is the gear shift. The wheel the wheel rim itself is in worse for wear than the other one, but that's the least of my problems, I think. So what I want to check is the part number on this compared to the other one. So I'm going to put this one over by my keyboard. I'm wearing my old, this is the jumper I use when I'm working on the car. It's an old, we've all got one, an old raggedy jumper that we only use for stuff. But I've been down with my car today, so I've kept it on. Now this is quite cool because it's got these motors. They're not motors, are they? Yeah, they are, and they spin, which causes the vibration on the wheel. That's how it's done. So this is the mechanism, the gear mechanism that we want to take out and replace. Now I don't believe there's any screws in there. I think it's just clipped in. So I think if I can use this to poke it out and coax it to come out. I think here. Yep. Okay, cool. I hope it's going to be this easy on the other wheel. Alright, so we need to get this out of here. Which side are we going to do this on? I guess that side. So go to the outside, that one. Alright. That is what I need to take out of the new wheel and put in here. Because this broke and I stuck it back together and it looked like it was fine, but then it was scraping on the side here. Oh, it was just the whole thing. So this is the broken bit. So now, can I confirm that this will not come out of here? Can I squeeze it? See, is this broken? Yeah, you see, even this connector's broken. This whole thing is just literally falling apart. But I don't think this comes out, because if it did come out, I would change the rim. No, Fanatec, you baskets. The only way would be to snip all the cables and then, paste them all back together again. So, this is what we're stuck with. Alright. That's all I can do on this until we strip the other one down, which we'll do right now. That's it. So, let me just remove this and put it on the floor. And now we're going to get the new wheel. the one which is I'm currently using that's giving me crap. Now this has got the wheelbase, the clamp on it. So I'm going to have to move my camera, I think, for this one. Let me just... Oh, you swine hunt. This is very awkward for me because I have the tripod sitting so close to me that it's restricting my movement. Yellow? What yellow? The only yellow thing here is the strip, the band strip on the rim. So I'm just going to put this on, and then once it's connected to the desk, I'll move the camera. I don't think I'm going to need to take it off the base in order to do this. So let me see now if I can reposition. This is going to be awkward, isn't it? See, once this is done, this wheel has to come off this base anyway. So why don't we just do that now? Take it off the base. So let's get this back over here. You can see I'm not a movie director. It's probably a good thing. See, one of the tripod legs is infringing where I would put my legs. Right, so it's very easy. I'm going to be knocking it all the time. Actually, this tripod does do some special... Oh! It does do some special tricks. I wonder if I can make it do some trickery. Huh. See, the tripod can go up and then it can go horizontal. It's very clever like that. Right. Let's get the clamp off. Oh, I hope I can do this without needing a socket set. Oh my god, how tight did I put this on? Seriously? This is a 10mm nut. Why, Fanatec, did you do this? Ugh. So I'm gonna have to maybe go downstairs and get a spanner, a 10mm spanner. I have to go to the garage and get it because I don't literally have... No, that ain't gonna move. Right, I have to go, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be about a minute and a half. Bear with me. Oh, I want to finish my tea before it gets too cold. Right, bear with me, guys. And even this is broken. The base, the threads here, you can see they're all worn away. Like it's a mess. No, don't time me. No pressure here for me. I'm just gonna. I'll be as long as I am. Yeah. So I think it's either 10 or 12 mil. So I'll get both. And yeah, I'll be back. Right. I haven't used this yet, so I have no idea how it opens. There we go. Right, so spanners. So I reckon it's a 10mm, but is it? 12mm. Going with the 12. Yeah. These swine. Okay. We're good. We did it. Woohoo! Okay, so this gets the... No, it doesn't. I can't believe how many things in this house are just satin pieces. No, I don't mean pieces of satin, but they're just laid there in bits. So, oh, I don't need the spanners anymore, so they can be out the way. Now I need Allen keys. Oh no, guys. Oh no, there they are. Ugh, I thought I'd taken them downstairs to the garage, but no, I haven't. So I have Imperial and metric Allen keys. My God. The tools you need just to get this thing off. Now, where is the thing? There it is. So, you guys might not be able to see, but I can. I need... Is it a 2.5mm? Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna test a couple, because it's either a 2, a 2.5, or a 3. But I'm gonna go with 2.5. And that goes in here. And it's not, is it? No, it's the 2mm. Gain damage! Sunny Sunday. It kind of depends where you are. Yeah, it is sunny here actually today. Okay, so we've got that. So now we've got 2 hex here, which we just turn a couple of turns. Alright. It's a little bit dark in here, because what I've had to do is put a shade, like a cover over the light, the room light, because every time you were seeing my skin, it was overexposing, too bright. Alright, so now that that is loose, let's put this back. So now we've got that loose, what should happen is we should get a metal rod coming out, and that now separates this. Ugh. Is it over? Is it over? Is it finally over? No, it isn't. Obviously not, because now we've got to get this off. So, Allen keys again. We have 4 screws to take the rest of the clamp off the base. So, shut up your face. So I'm going to go with the 4mm on that. And I'm right. So, let's go. Yeah, sun's shining here. It's a little bit breezy though. Okay. You see the crap I have to go through. So worst case scenario here is that it's going to break. This screw came out after a couple of turns. What the hell's that all about? Worst case scenario here is going to be I'm going to end up with 2 messed up wheels, and I won't have a wheel at all. But I have to take the chance. Hey Brian. Wales. Oh, is that where you are? Oh, okay. You know the wheel, Brian, there's the wheels, I don't know if you've seen my car, but on my channel, the other channel, but the wheels that are on there, they're called Style 71, and somebody in Swansea is selling a set of Style 71s that have recently been nicely refurbished for 450 quid, and that's less than what it would cost to get my wheels refurbished, but it's down in Swansea, which is 4.5 hours drive from here. I've got rubber bits on here which I think came with the base, but they're peeling off now. Anyway, okay, so now the wheel's off the base. So yeah, I don't know, that was just a connection to Wales I wanted to mention. Yeah. So let's put everything aside. The Allen keys can go somewhere if I have some space down there. Right, so now we have the wheel, and now we can reposition the camera back where it was supposed to be in the first place, which is where I put it when I started doing this in the first place. Can we tilt it a bit more? Looks like we can. All right. So all this is working. It works in the Sims except for ACC, where, you know, so yeah, let me list the problems. In ACC, sometimes it loses force feedback, sometimes because you hear the USB shutdown sound. Other times what can happen is you'll be doing a couple of laps and then you press the escape and then you say return to garage, and when you go to the garage the wheel suddenly spins to full lock, and that's it. It stays there and you can't move it unless you force it. And the only way to get it back is to either quit the game or turn off the wheel and back on again. If you turn off the wheel and back on again, you're going to have no force feedback in the game. Even though the game does have a reset force feedback button, it doesn't bring the force feedback back. It doesn't. So you just got a loose wheel. The other thing with it is sometimes when you switch it on to calibrate the wheel, it will do its thing. It's supposed to go all the way that way, all the way that way, and return to center. So what this is doing sometimes, not all the time, is it's going all the way that way, all the way that way, and then it's just going to go woo and lock itself again. So I can't have this for the rest of my days. It's going to drive me insane. So as much as I didn't want to do this, I'm going to have to strip it down. And once I do the change, if it's successful, it's going to end up making this wheel one that just gets thrown in the cupboard. Now, to take this cap off, you should be using a small plastic trim tool, but I don't think I have such a thing with me. Oh, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Now, this might take a couple of goes because it's nasty, and that is thicker than this gap. Oh dear. I could shave it down a little bit, or I could just say F it and use a screwdriver. Now it might look like I'm doing something here, but I'm actually not. Nothing's happening much. I think a slightly smaller screwdriver might do the trick. Let me try my little circuity tester one. You're working here with like micromillimeters at a time, and it will eventually, just coming out a tiny bit at a time. I'm so dizzy today. My head's so dizzy. I don't know why. Okay. We've done it all at the top, and I think we need to go around the bottom. Okay. There we go. Right. Now, all the parts for this wheel are going to have to I've knocked the tripod again. I nearly said telescope because my brain doesn't work. I'm going to have to put all these parts in their own specific place. Now, 4 screws inside here. That's going to be a joy to get out. I might need to get my magnet for this. Yep. I might need to get a magnet for this. So let's see if I can reach in without knocking the tripod. Get the appropriate screwdriver. Now these 4 screws are quite tight. So let's hold the back, push in and turn. Okay, that was nice. That didn't cause too much problems. Problem is they can drop in behind the circuit board, but in this case it doesn't really matter if they do, because we're going to be stripping this anyway. An old credit card. As if I have one of those. Actually, yeah, probably. Actually, I probably do. Something like that. Okay, so that's one of them. Yeah, that probably could have worked. Okay, let's seat the screwdriver in there. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Nope. There we go. Okay, hand on the back and... Ugh! Yeah, doing this live always risky, isn't it? Because anything can go wrong. That's the beauty of live broadcasts. Have I got my finger on it? I think so. That's what he said. I know. Oh, it's gonna go that way. I wonder if this screwdriver's got some magnetism to it. Doesn't look very attractive. No. I'm gonna get by my magnet, which I might be able to reach without taking off my headphones. Let's see. Now I know I put it somewhere around here. There it is. Now this is a strong neodymium magnet. Oh, the cable for my headphones is just wrapping itself around everywhere. So this is my magnet and comes off. That'll do. Got it. Hopefully it won't damage any electronics, but if it did, it'll probably do it some good. I need to keep this apart, away from everything because it's super strong. Number 3. So Fanatec did say that the circuit boards for the GT3RS and RS V2s, the version 2s, are different. Now I know my old wheel is a V2. I know that for sure. What I don't know is this one a V2? Come on. Ah, now this one I took out's got a little bit of a washery thing on it. So I think this screw here, that first one I took out, as you can see, has got I don't know, a washer, whatever you want to call it. It's not a washer, but it looks like that. And the other ones don't. And the one that does have the washer is, I'm going to call it a washer because it's just easier that way, goes in the top left position. Okay. Also this, thankfully it hasn't got any gum on here. Normally it has a load of that gum that you have to peel off with a knife, but this doesn't have any. I've always kind of wondered at the back of my mind whether this is a genuine Fanatec wheel or if it's some knockoff. You know, I've never, because I'll tell you what, let me get this screw out first. And then I'll show you one of the reasons why I have to question its genuinity. Alright, this is going to be fun getting this one out. It has to go past some cables. Got it. So, when I showed Fanatec pictures of this wheel, they said that they've never seen this mottled effect on here, or I don't know what you would call it. Let's see if you can see it. You see that? How it looks all crinkly? It's supposed to be smooth. There's not meant to be no texture on here at all. And Fanatec say that they've never seen this. So, I don't know. Alright, this gets the wheel off now. There's also a screw. If you want to take this orange base off, there's a screw here at the back, which is nice for Fanatec to put it there, isn't it? Because it means you've got to take the rim off to take this off. However, I think when you... Oh, now, what was the way? Yeah, there's a hole that goes here on the rim that you can put a screwdriver through and get at it anyway. But for that, you might as well just take the rim off. Okay, so we've got there. So now we can take the wheel off. But before we do that, I need to disconnect the main ribbon connector. Please don't give me any jip. No, we're making progress. I felt movement. Okay, that's off. Now the other two I can't get to yet. So, let's see. And I think at the back here, we have now got to take off the gear shifters. And there's two screws right at the back, which will allow us to take off this middle section. Do I need to take the shifters off? Well, of course you do, Rusty. Of course you bloody do, because how else are you going to get to it? So let's turn it round. Now these are add-on gear shifters. They don't, oops, can you even see? Oh, let me just adjust things. Yeah, these long ones, you don't even get these with the wheel. You buy them separately. Because the ones that you get with the Fanatec are just buttons. I want to try and keep everything together. So you get, it's this plus the block. So there's like a square block. So I'm going to put these screws back in so I don't lose them. These are the buttons that you get. And this is what's broken on my other wheel. Alright, so that is it doesn't matter which side, they're both the same, left and right. So I'm going to put those on my right hand side. And I will do the same for here. With a different screwdriver, why not? It's a good thing I've taken this apart before. There is no updated driver. The drivers and firmware that's on this wheel are the latest ones. The only thing is, I did on another stream flash this up to the latest firmware, 756. And it showed 756 after I did it. But then the next time I attached the wheel to the PC and switched it on, the firmware didn't say 756 anymore, it said 2. And then I tried to flash it again, it didn't really work too well, and now it's gone back to 9728 on the software, which doesn't exist. As I've said, it just doesn't exist, so I don't know what's going on. Now what's this? 3 screws? Yeah, 3 screws, 4 screws. Yep, okay, we have 4 screws. Steve Zodiac, hi Steve. So 4 screws at the back. Let's get these out. Yeah, I don't know. I bought this wheel second hand after my first one failed. Of course, I wasn't expecting to encounter any issues with dodgy firmware or firmware that, you know, or a wheel that not even Fanatec have seen before. You know, I wasn't expecting to see that. I didn't know such a thing even existed on planet Earth, but it seems that of all the second-hand wheels I could have bought, I ended up getting a freaky deaky one. Right, can we keep those screws in? Probably not. No. That's two of them out. Any more? Any more volunteers? No? Alright. Who's left in? You and you. Top and bottom are still left in. So we'll give that a couple more turns. No? Oh, it's all greasy in here. Okay, that doesn't want to come out. Those screws. Well, you'd better stay that way. Okay, so now the front is out. Yeah, the other freaky deaky isn't a person though. It's a state of being. Right, bear with me guys, I just have to stretch. Stretching's not enough. Oh, why is it every time I frickin' move, this headphone cable has to catch on something? What's the deal with that? And how come Jerry Seinfeld hasn't done a bit on it? What's the deal with headphone cables? Right, I'll put it underneath the tripod now, so you know what that means. It means I'll forget later, and then the tripod will fall over. I think there's a lot of grease on here because when I bought the wheel as well, every time I turned it a certain way, it used to go, and it got on my nerves, so I put so much grease on it. Okay, so we're here. This is good. So let's get these connectors off. I'm dying to take out these two buttons because that's going to reveal the we got the screws out. That's going to reveal the part number. And this top screw I think we can get at as well. I bring the wheel off. That's all four screws out. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Come on, man. Okay. Right, next step. Little tiny connectors. Come on, buddy. You know you want to. Right. So, how am I doing, guys? So, trying to just get this so you guys can see a little bit better. Right, buttons. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Quite clever how they designed these. Hey, Bramley! Round 2, round 3. I've even lost count now. I think I'd rather get punched by Tyson than do this. Well, 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 what do you know? There's no part number or serial number on this wheel. I'll be dipped. It looks Fanatec. I mean, everything about this wheel makes it look the genuine part. This is the board from a genuine Fanatec wheel. And as you can see, it looks identicale. Except here, we have a number. And here we have squat diddly F all. Nothing. 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 And I don't know if you might not be able to tell this, guys, but we'll see. Can you see how different the green is on the board? There are different greens. This one is slightly darker than that one. This is not standard Fanatec procedure for me. This is not normal. This is certainly not normal. Something is... Oh, I will take a picture. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Good idea, mate. While I've got it open. While I've got it open, gonna take a little picture of you. Yeah, because I mean, it's not like these are in warranty or any such thing. Okay, we have it. Cool. Now, we're nearly there. I just hope that the gear mechanism is exactly the bleeding same as the other one. Like, everything's the same, so I don't know whether... Like, would it work in my other wheel? Like, my other question is, when you update the firmware, where's the firmware chip? Is it here? Or is it in the base? I'm hoping it's in the base. I'm not going to swap these over. I would love to have this rim. It's in so much better condition than mine. But I mean, if I was really wanting to, yeah, I could do it. I could swap the rims over by just cutting all the cables on both wheels and then just soldering them all back together. But realistically, alright, bottom two buttons. I think, ooh, I've lost my nipples. I've lost 2 nipples, guys. Ugh. Don't worry, I've got plenty of spares. I've got one of my nipples back. I'll put it back. Oh, my nipple. See, you got these little micro switches and you got these little rubbery nipples that go over there. I know it's all blurry on the camera. So, where did that other nipple go? Torch scan required. Like I say, I don't need this circuit board anymore, but it would still annoy me. Yeah. I mean, this board here is full of nipples. So you get 4 here, and they're all just, you know, get this one. Yeah, you do just pull them off, and they've got micro switches underneath. Yeah. And then on the back, there are 2 more nipples for the gear shifters. Yeah. So we've lost one there, but I don't intend to use this board anymore. But again, it would still be nice to find it. I don't like bits being missing and stuff like that. It annoys the hidden OCD inside of me. I wonder where it went. Maybe looking back on the stream and slowing it down into slow motion. Swine. Oh well. Right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 screws and we should be good to go. One. Now these screws are very, very small. Yeah, my housekeeper. Yeah, maybe my housekeeper or my butler. Yeah. Okay. Finally. I saw it. We'll get it now. All right. So there. Just going to move these screws away. Where did my nipple go, guys? It couldn't have gone far. I mean, one of them shot on across my legs and on the floor. The other one, I don't know. It seemed to shoot. Don't obsess about it. Okay, so we have a catch down at the bottom. We need to free it from, and oh, that's come out too easy. The actual proper one doesn't come out that easy. Okay, so we have a part number on the back. See, the Fanatec one doesn't have any numbers on the back at all. Nothing. Zilch. Nada. This one has got something here and here. It says GP 1050. So I am going to photograph that. And send that to Fanatec. I should actually, if this wheel's not in use, I should send the whole. I would send the whole wheel back to Fanatec if they covered the postage, so that they can examine the wheel. My light on? No. No. Okay. I wonder if the only explanation I would have for such a discrepancy on the circuit boards is that this could be a PCB from standard GT3RS, and that might be the PCB from a GT3RS version 2. That's the only reason or only explanation I could have for it. Yeah. Right, I've got 4 screws on my mouse mat. Where did they come from? I know where they didn't come from, and that was from the circuit board. But where's the other 4 titchy tiny screws come? Huh. And why are they on my mouse mat? I've normally been putting everything away. I'm sure we'll figure it out. All right, so gear mechanism. This is it. This is what we. This is the part we need. Do not, Rusty. Do not break this part. This is the bit you need. Do not break. On pain of death. This is the bit I need. Come on, sweetheart. There we go. Now we need to move these cables out, off. Come on. Oh, great, the whole nipply thing's come off. Everything's nipples. The whole motor thing's come off here. So let's put that back in There. Yep. Perfect. All right. That's it. Bye-bye wheel. F U. So this is the circuit board that goes with this wheel. How do I know? Because it's got a nipple missing. So all the bits I took off this wheel and all the screws have now got to be put to one side. And I'm going to use the actual screws from my other wheel to put it all back together. Oh my goodness. Right, so this wheel now we don't need anymore. It's done and done. My magnet I don't need anymore. Like I'm going to put that on the floor so it's well away from anything and everything. Because it's so bleeding powerful. I just have to keep it away. All right, come here. Okay. Look how worn this is, man. It's had years. Now, all the parts from the new wheel, just going to collect off camera and put them in a safe. Actually, I probably should leave them where they are, but I need that space to put the parts from my old wheel. But what I don't want to do is lose any of the screws. So bear with me just a moment, guys, while I'm just maneuvering all this stuff around. So we got two buttons, got those, we've got that. The base screws, I don't need to use that one. How many of those screws? I've only got 3. Where's there's supposed to be 4? There's supposed, oh no, we're good. And then we've got tiny little screws. And then we've got, that's it, no, that's it, we're done. Put all those to one side, and then I'm going to grab all the bits from my old wheel, which is all exactly the same bits as I've just put away. Now then, here we go. I think, therefore I think that I've got everything here. Right, I think we're good. So, what I don't know is where those original 4 screws came off. I've got 4 screws here by my mouse mat, just tiny little ones. What's the procedure then? They can't be off the circuit board. Or are they? Where's the 4 tiny little screws from my old wheel? Good question. I don't see them. I know I'm going to have 1 screw left over as well, because the screw that goes in the back of this base won't go in because the plastic piece that it's screwed into doesn't exist anymore. That came off. Okay, so the 4 tiny screws, well, it must be those, but what the hell are they doing on the mouse mat? Alright, I'm sure we can, if I have to cannibalize parts off the new wheel to put this one back on, then I will. Right, so, gear mechanism, where are you? I've got one here, is that it? That's it. Just confirm, I've got the broken one here. Yep, that is knackered. Alright, so let's put it all back together again and see if it'll work. So the 2 cables go in first, and then they pass through that tiny little gap. And we thread that through so that these can go up in here. Come on, sweetheart. Come on, just pop in and be nice. Okay. Okay, that doesn't tell me anything until we get the micro switches on. But that's gone wrong. Cable goes back in there again. That's it. All right. Yep, that's clipped. That's clipped. And this rotates freely. So does that one. Okay, that wire I can move in and out. This one, not so much. So I believe it's slightly caught up. Try it again. Go. That's better. Yep. Happy with that? We're good. Yeah, fingers crossed. Hey, Mark G. Yeah, I did put them on the mouse mat. I just don't know where they came from. They look like the ones that come off the circuit board, but I wonder if when I... Oh yeah, I know what they are. They are the screws. Okay, so of course, because I had this old wheel and I took the circuit board off first thing, didn't I? And I stripped it. And those are the screws. Yeah, of course they are. Stupid Rusty. Strikes again. Right. Oh, I'm so dumb. Right, so circuit board next. So on we go. This is the proper circuit board for this wheel. Okay. What was I playing? I think I was playing the F1 game when the gear shifter broke. Because, you know, in a Formula One car, you'd probably be in 6th, 7th, or 8th gear. And when you're braking for the corner, to go around the corner, you need second gear. So you've got to come down six shifts. So you've got to go ding, 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 ding. And it's really quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And in the heat of the moment, your adrenaline's flowing and all that jazz, you know. Don't go in there. The pull that you put on the shifter is probably more than you actually need, and so I was probably doing it with a bit more vigor than I should have been doing it. But yeah, no, this is life. But I've been through maybe 4 or 5 of these wheels, and this one has lasted me, I don't know now. I've had it for so many years, guys. It's been around for quite a long while. Now, I don't think this needs to be on that side. I think it should come to the right-hand side, this one. Now, do we have full cable stretch on this? I don't think so. Come on. I should be a Fanatec mechanic. Mechanic. I know it's Fanatec. I believe it's pronounced, but I always say Fanatec because I'm a fanatic of racing. Now, don't need to put that switch on right now, but that's fine. But I want to offer a bit of slack so that when it moves, it's not... This is what a good design here, because you can turn this. It doesn't twist the cable as you're turning the wheel. It doesn't do that. The cable rotates with the wheel. It's quite cool. Good design. Now then, this needs to pop in the bottom. Oops, losing another nipple. This needs to pop in the bottom. Oh, that was nice, man. That was just went so smooth in there. Now what? Now what's going wrong? Oh, guys, not again. This is the same problem I had before. Please tell me. This is the problem I had with the other one. That it would line up here and go in on that side, but then it wouldn't do it on this side. And now it's doing the same again. Get out of my face with this crap. Okay, that's okay. Maybe the bottom goes in last then? Oh, shoot. Okay, so assuming those are screwed down. up shift, downshift. It does have a different sound to it, but that's just a micro switch. Can you guys hear that? Up shift, down. That is a sweet sound, baby. Gonna be some sweet sounds coming down. Night shift. Who did that one? Who did night shift? I know the guy. I just can't get the name in my head. There was two, like, I would call them smooth black singers I used to listen to back then, back in the day in the 80s. Ooh. Yeah, the Commodore, Lionel Richie. But who's the other dude? Lionel Richie. There was another guy I used to listen to. Lionel Richie, and he was a black singer, but I think he was solo. Oh, who am I thinking? Name me some famous black singers from the 80s, guys. I used to have his cassettes in the car. Lionel Richie, and how can I not know? This is such. I hate it when this happens. When things that you should know, but I don't know. Billy Ocean. Was it Billy Ocean? Oh, now you've got me thinking. I'm not sure. Billy Ocean. Maybe. No, not. It wasn't Barry White. He was slim guy. Not Stevie Wonder, no. I wonder if it was Billy Ocean. No, Luther Vandross, no. It might be Billy Ocean. Give me some. What's Billy Ocean's hits? It might be him. James Dean Nicholas, I've never heard of. Okay, that screw's not all the way in. Oh, guys, we got issues here. This screw's not going all the way down. When the going gets tough. Yeah, that must be the one then. This is loose. Guys, this side is loose. Shit! Is this because I shaved some plastic off the back here? And it stopped it from... Oh, I know why. There's a bit of plastic broken at the bottom on this. Ah, shit balls. Yeah, that must be it. Caribbean Queen, that's it. Billy Ocean, that's the one. Billy Ocean and Lionel Richie, yeah. Yeah, this is bad, guys. I wonder if when you put the switch on, you see this, look, I'm pushing it in. There is absolutely zero movement on this board. It is tight in there. This one, can you see the board moving? That's not good. It's flexing way too much. And tightening this screw down isn't doing anything because what's moving is the gear shift mechanism. Oh, it's gone in. No, it's come out again. This is no good. It can't be doing this. And now this one doesn't work. This one doesn't work now on this side. I think it's gone in too far. I did have some plastic snap on this wheel, but like if I could change the rim, problem solved. You know, just the bare rim. I could solve all this. But it's going to mean, like I used to do, when I was a teenager, I used to do soldering, but I can't seem to do it anymore. It's one of those things that I've lost the ability to do. So I would have to, if I cut all the wires on both wheels, I'd have to twist them back together again. And I really don't fancy that job because there's not a lot of slack on these. Okay, that wheel went. Wheel? Screw. I got it though. Saved it. I know when I ping this out, that screw's going to vanish. I don't want to use the magnet because it's too close to the circuit board. Now, some plastic did break. Ah, it's this plastic. Okay, that's fine. So when that goes in, why is it popping out so easily? Why is it not staying clamped in? And how the frig did this just stop clicking? If I mean, I'm tempted to just super glue this side in. It's breaking away from this corner here. I mean, it's all gone in okay, but for some reason it's got very weak here. Maybe it's okay when the whole wheel is put together. I don't know. Maybe there's something that will stop this moving. Ah, yes, baby, of course. Yes, okay, so, right. So oh no, it's all together. Oh, you bastard. I was going to say, when I put the metal rod through there, it'll secure this to the side of the wheel there. But it looks like it's all together. This has got to come out. Oh yeah, it's all one unit. Oh, I can't believe it. The metal rod doesn't go that far. So why aren't you sticking down? The clip's still there. Plastic clip. Which holds it on here. So if I put some super glue on that clip and super glue it into here. Ah, okay, I'm seeing it now. Right, I know what it is. Bollocks. Right, so the problem is on here there is a lip which this clips into, and I can feel with my finger that's a pretty substantial lip. This one, well, not so much. It's like it's worn away. Bollocks. So, super glue. Do I have any up here? It does mean if I use super glue, then I'm going to have to, when I put the gear mechanism back in, I'm going to have to nail it. I'm going to have to make sure that it is in and positioned correctly. Because if I don't, for God's sake, because if I don't, then it's going to be quite a disaster. Oh, how can you be such a bastard? Come on! For God's sake. You're acting like you're a 20-pin connector, but you're a piece of crap. Oh, shit. You see, when I do these things, I never, ever, anymore have any expectations of it going smoothly. That doesn't exist in my life. There we go. So, if I get super glue on here and in there, and then push it in, that should be enough to hold that lip on. Did I file that bit down? I think what happened was when I was filing here to make this aperture bigger, because it was, the old gear mechanism was catching on it, because it wasn't quite glued together, and I filed all of this away. I think I must have ended up filing a little bit of this lip away as well. Hey Andy, and Bondoodle and Joker Man, Commander KSY. I'm just wondering whether I could, I shouldn't, but whether I should file away at the flat bit. So how can I even explain this? So you've got this flat part of the plastic which it slides onto, and you have this lip that comes over. So you've got like this, and this lip is worn away. So instead of it being that much, it's kind of down there, and so when you put pressure on, it's slipping over the lip. So if I file this down to get a bit more lip back, what I mean. But I don't know whether I should even, I wouldn't file it, I would just get a craft knife, a blade, and then just peel away at it. But I don't know whether I should do that. So I would bring it in from the back here, and then just file that away. But that would be, that's a tough ask to do that. Because what I need to do is just create that lip again. Hi Eli. Yeah, no, this one isn't. The one on the floor is. I've actually got two wheels in play at the moment. And this is my original one. You see, if I hadn't filed anything away on this wheel to try and repair the other one, then this would be, we'd be fine right now. There'd be no issues. I'd have had this wheel back together and we'd be good to go. I think a little dab of super glue. So I think I've got some in the kitchen. I used to have it up here, but I don't think it's up here anymore. I'm just going to have a quick look to be double sure. Because you know the drill, guys. When you want to look for super glue, you can never find it. Alright. So, give me about a minute or so, and I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. It wasn't where it was supposed to be, but I don't know whether there's any still left in the bottle. So, how much time do I get? I think you're allowed to wait a little while so it goes a bit tacky, right? And you're supposed to put it on both surfaces. So, oh boy, this is gonna be very interesting. This is really super smooth and slippy. What I should do is get some sandpaper and just key that so that it's not so. Right, do we get blobs of super glue? Or is the top? I don't know. You know what happens with super glue as well sometimes is it gets blocked and nothing will come out. And we may have that situation. It might have all just dried up. Yeah, I think so. Fudge, I'm gonna have to go out and buy some super glue. Of course. Of course. This is what we come to expect. I'm gonna double check my table here. It's got so much junk on it though. I need a solution where I know that when the wheel's back together, it's not going to, like in the middle of a race, when I downshift, it's not just suddenly gonna come loose again. Now this is super glue gel. I know somewhere I have the liquid. Could it be in my toolbox in the garage? Oh, guys, what the hell? What the damn hell? How movable is this? A little bit. I wonder if I could just wedge something in there, just so it would jam it in a bit better. Test fit. Okay, so holding in the middles. No, just hold the center. Is that wedged in? Yes, it is. Now if I... Oh, is that better? We may have something here, guys. If I can wedge this across, put something in there. But what? How much force does it need? A little. It's gonna have to be something that would wedge in there and like really stick in there. I do have Gorilla tape, which is the best double-sided tape you can probably get your hands on. Gorilla tape is just insanely strong. But there's no working room here, because Gorilla tape is foamy and it has depth, and there's no real working room at all. Gaffer tape, obviously not. What could I wedge in there? Oh, guys, Salutazione. Maybe. I think yes. This is going to get messy, but it could be a solution. But it's going to be messy. It's going to be Lionel, guys. Lionel. It's going to be Lionel. But not Richie. Lionel Messi, obviously. Yeah, I have a Salutazione. Bear with me while I plug it in. Where are you? I just saw on my desk glue sticks. Yes, guys, glue sticks. Where is my glue gun? It's in this room. There you are. Hot glue. Come on. I forgot about you. I'm just gonna... The good thing with the hot glue, I hope it's a permanent fix though, because the problem with it is it might over time, you know, one day I'll just be playing and it'll just come out again. Dun, dun, dun. So what I can do is put a bit of hot glue on the lip here, put this in, and then just put a bit more glue over the top so it goes into place, and maybe a little bit at the, no, I won't be able to do it at the back, and then just put a bit over there. Can I even get in there? Probably not. So I'll maybe just overload this with some of that glue, and then put this on, right? Now the problem with these glue is it does get a little bit stringy, you know, but it'll stick enough, and it's not like super glue. And if I ever need to take it off again, I can just get a sharp blade and it'll kind of just peel off, as opposed to super glue, which is, yeah, nightmare. There's a plastic see-through sheath on this wire which is constantly catching on this and stopping it going backwards. It's a pain in my ass. Now you don't get a lot of time with this glue staying hot, so I want to make sure that these cables stay out the way. That's gonna not. It's gonna be. It's gonna be a trick in and of itself. Get the hell out of my fucking way. Hey, Bo-Katan. Nah, you just gotta go for it, man. The thing is, if it's already broken, or there's something wrong with it, what the hell have you got to lose, you know? That's the way I see it. Okay, so we got glue coming out right now. So let me just grab a tissue and just wipe the end of it. We get nice clean. Okay. All right. Once more, unto the breach, dear friends. Okay, that's gone nicely into place. Oh, you bastard! You effing hooring bastard. These bloody cables just get caught up. Now I do have the room here to do this. Could probably make do with a little bit of gravity. Okay. Switch that off. Oh no, the glue's come out the other side. And it's stopping my gear shifter from working altogether. Yep, all the glue's come out the other side. Well done, Rusty. Man, I didn't realize until today how useless I actually am. Okay, that's it. I've freed it up. I know it's off camera, but I can't help it, guys. It's the only angle that I can get to see what I'm doing. I don't have a professional setup. But yeah, the glue did leak backwards onto the shifter. But I'm able to just about peel it off. And if it's this strong, then it should be able to withstand all my downshifts. I'm just peeling it off here. In fact, let me just tilt the camera so you can see what the hell I'm doing. Okay, so we just had to remove a bit of glue. Alright, so that glue will be dry now. Let me just have a look. Oh, fuck off. The strobe mode on a torch should be a separate button. Okay, so it's not quite as smooth going backwards, this one. But we'll see what happens when the circuit board goes on. Alright. Let's see if that is fixed. Well, if I hadn't shaved that part of the thing on my previous repair, then I wouldn't be in this position now, where I have not enough light. Talking of which, let me just up the exposure of this camera and see if we can get a bit more light for you guys. Is that better? Should I go another one? Is that better? Got my big gut in the way. All bought and paid for. Okay, right. Let's go for it. Yes, I forgot about the glue gun, of course. And I bought, you know, a nice little small one just for jobs like this. This wasn't expensive. This is an Amazon thing. Topelec, something like that. And you get a big bag of glue sticks with it, which it's going to take me ages to get through those. Every move I make is going to wobble and knock the tripod. All right. Did we sort it? Probably not. It would be too good to be true. Right, so now we've got to line this up again so that it goes in both sides. And then pop the bottom in last. Get out of the way. Silly arse. In fact, why don't you get plugged in? And that way you won't be causing me hassle. I haven't pushed those in, guys, so remind me. When my nipples come off. Put my nipple on. Okay, that's gone in. Right, can I click? No. Okay, so we have upshift. Do we have a downshift? We do. Okay, fine. So we've got perfect up and down shift. The question is, will it stay in place when I'm gaming? So let's get the 2 side screws in. Doesn't, oh, okay. There we go. I don't want to screw it in too tight, don't want to put too much pressure on everything. If it does come off, I've got space in here to put some more glue. Let me see if I can show you. So I've actually put glue just in there, and also on the tab where where the gear mechanism clicks into the plastic on the wheel. Oh baby! I don't think I can downshift hard enough to push this off. Yes! Listen, listen. Upshift. Downshift. We might be back, baby. All right, let's see. That worked for now. For now, it's and it doesn't feel like I'm putting undue pressure on this. Obviously, when you're racing and the adrenaline's flowing, and you tend to, like, I find that no matter how much I clamp my desk clamp onto the desk, right? When I brake, because my pedals are the same one as on the thumbnail, but when I brake, because the brake is a load cell, which means it feels like a real car, so the harder you press the brake, the harder it is to press, right? And sometimes I find myself pulling on the wheel, and the desk clamp, even though it's so tight on the desk, still comes off. Yeah. Anyway, this is good. That is not moving, guys. That nothing. There's no flex. Oh. Right, let's get it all back together. What do we need next? LCD cover. LED cover. LED cover. Let's give that a little clean. Okay, I just got a WhatsApp message. Hold on. No, it's not. No, I thought it was a WhatsApp. I thought it was a WhatsApp, but it wasn't. Okay, by the looks of it, it goes in. Nope, that's not going to happen. Got 2 more screws to put in. Oh, I see why they have the washer, the little paper washer on this side, because there is a circuit, a bus pathway there, which you need to not hit. Now, where did that little thing go? Here it is. Oh! Fucking headphones, don't stay on my head. Is there anything working here? Anything? Right. So this is what I need to put on. It's not paper. I don't know what the hell it's made from, but I'm sure it's not electrically conductive. It's funny how the fake wheel had it. I'm going to call it a fake wheel. It'll be interesting to send it to Fanatec and see what they make of it. Oh, this is going to be a joy to put on. Those days when you need a magnetic screwdriver. That's the trouble with this screwdriver kit that I have. It's a lovely kit, but just to have that little bit of magnetism on a screwdriver is just a joy. What you can do is maybe use my glue gun, put a little blob. Like when it comes to putting a bolt into a car, you know, with a socket, but you've got to go vertical and then the bolt slips out. You just get a piece of tissue paper and then you flat tissue paper, and then you put the bolt on it, and then you push the bolt into the socket, and that's enough to hold it in place. But this, I don't know. Okay, it's not magnetic, but I'm going to try and get it in the hole. I don't think I managed it, or if I did, something's looking a bit off. Yeah, no, it's in. We got it. Yeah, magnetic socket set. That would be cool. Yeah. Right, so if you can see that, it's got the little washer thing on there, just to protect it from the electronics. And this one's a lot easier to put in on this side. Oh my god, it feels so perfect. The 2 clicks are different. This one is a lower pitch, this one is higher, but I think the higher one is better. It's a more what's the word? I don't know. It's a clickety click thing. Right, next thing to go on is the buttons. Now, on my other wheel, I put all the buttons on and I kept them in nice order. This one, yeah, maybe not so much, but we'll figure it out. The right-hand side's going to be easy. So these are going to go on. Again, I think these just need a little bit of a clean. I wish I had my Mr. Sheen up here. That'll be enough. These microfiber cloths are going to be good enough. There's just, you know, they just got wear and tear on them. Not wear and tear, but, you know, dirty finger marks. All right. So this goes in there, and that goes in there. And they get held in, if you can do it, with a rod. Goes through. This is a little bit tricky, feeding this back in. Taking them out is easier. Feeding them in, yeah, I've had better days. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Perfection. Perfection. Do I need some privacy? No. If I did, I'd turn the camera off. Oh, blue tack, yeah. Yeah, blue tack. I probably have a little blob of it somewhere on my table. Yeah, blue tack, that works. That definitely works. I have neomagnets, Loot. You've seen them, right? On this very stream. Yeah. I have done that actually. I have used them on, by just having the magnets on there. Now, I'm hoping that the glue I put on isn't going to impinge this button going on. Please don't get in the way. Please don't get in the way. Okay, that doesn't feel quite right. Why? Why doesn't that feel right? Okay, fair enough. You say so. Because I'm leaning forward in such a weird way, it's making my back ache. I can't lean. I'm going to lean back on the chair. Right, where's the rod? The rod of truth. There it is. So, I'm trying to tilt this to an angle that you can see, but then it makes it worse for me. First world problems, eh? Let's try and get both on here. It feels just like it's so out of place. Oh, okay, now it's going into place. Come on, sweetheart. Wiggle that rod into me. There we go. That's not in place, by the way. Okay, come on. Oh, don't tell me the glue's in the way. No, no. Don't tell me the glue's in the way. I don't believe so. It can't be. Excuse me. It can't be. Cannot be. It cannot be. It cannot go that far back. Okay. We need a rod test. No, that's it. That's fine. It's a little bit doolally here. So, what I'm going to do, because I've got everything in this room, duct tape and grease. Come here, grease. Car lube, multi-purpose grease. Just going to put a little bit of grease on my rod. Yes, welcome to Euphemism Night. And here's your host. Right, so when I slide my rod into the hole, it should be nicely lubed up. So childish. Right. Let's get my hard rod into the hole. So that later on I can play with my toy. This. Alright, so is it going to go all the way in? Come on now. I don't think the buttons are lining up properly. Can't seem to wiggle my rod into the hole properly. Come on, sweetheart. I know this left side has been really grieving you of late, but come on, I have lubed you up. You should be happy about this. We're not there yet. We've got just a bit more to go. Come on. One more hole to penetrate. Oh, we got it! We got it. She's in. No! Fuck! The buttons are not working. I mean, this is what happened last time. Fine. Fine. Nothing. Nothing. Why? Why? Come on. Why are you being such a bitch? Get in. Everything looks okay on this. Goodness gracious me, man. This button doesn't go anywhere where it would impinge on any of the glue I put on. Or maybe it does. Ah, does this go over the... That sits in there. What I don't know is, does that lip go over the side? No, or I think it's going on the inside. It is. And therefore, it's got nothing to do with the glue I put on. Nothing. Nothing at all. I don't want to push the circuit board further back because I don't want to put pressure onto it. Yeah, something's not quite lining up here. Why? I wonder if I use the button from the other wheel. I don't think it will make any difference, but this looks fine. What is stopping this from going down all the way? Nothing, basically. Come on, get in the hole. Why are you so reluctant to line up? It looks like it's lined up. Okay. I'm just going to grab the button off the other wheel just to see if it makes it slide in a little bit easier. So that would be this button here. Fucking headphones. Right, so this is the button off the other wheel. That's already in there. Can you go all the way? Okay. That's good. This is not. It's not clicking at the top. It does click, but I'm having to put so much force onto it. I'm having to really hit it hard. So what I'm going to try and do is unscrew the circuit board just to put a bit less pressure on it. See if it comes back to me. Okay, it looks like it's easing up a little. Don't want it too much. This is tight at the top as well. I'm wondering if the circuit board that in these top left, top right areas isn't going back quite far enough. See, that's fine. That's really hard. And that is probably a little bit harder than it should be. It's kind of workable. But I need to screw this circuit board down to its proper place. Why are you being like that? But when you go on, that's fine. It's just when you put the rod in, it seems to be more. Oh no. If I look at this circuit board here at the bottom, it might. Was that the rod? The rod of steel? If I look at this circuit board from the bottom, the distance to the plastic rim between here and here is smaller than the distance there to there. It's almost as if the circuit board is slightly this way. But how can that be when these screw holes are so small that how could it not be exactly in place, right? Let me just pick up my rod off the floor. So, well, I don't know about never taking things apart. I mean, if you think you can fix it, then do it, you know. So let's take a look. This board, I don't think. I mean, this is the board from my old wheel, so everything, this whole wheel was fine. And all the bits I'm putting back are from this wheel, except for the gear mechanism, which is in perfect nick. The only difference was this tab here. But the gear mechanism is exactly where it needs to be, right? Well, is it though? Yeah. Yep, it does look good there. So, I wonder if there's a way to to make this work. So, I'm gonna tell my phone I'm sick to death of messages coming in. Right. Yeah, I'm not a screen slave where I have to keep monitoring for bloody messages every 2 seconds. Will not be a slave to that phone. See, when I put that in, there's no resistance at all, which is exactly how it should be. Like it's just slotting into place. But there's why is it such a pig to tilt that way? Is it already touching the nipple thing? The button's fine. So my back is aching really badly. I guess we can go for it again, see what happens. This is the problems I'm experiencing right now are the same problems I was experiencing when I was putting the new wheel back together the first time. Well, this one, yeah. Actually, I think it was this one. Okay. Can I convince you to just go into that last hole? Okay. Okay, it's in. Fine, fine, fine. Right, I'm gonna have to put up with it. It is clicking. It's just, I have to push it harder. So this is my, what do I use this button for? I don't know. I don't know. This is, so what am I using? Maybe wipers. I might use it for wipers. On Assetto Corsa, this is wipers faster, wipers slower. Change camera. I'll come back to that one. This is either, depending on the game, it's either DRS flap open or disengage speed limiter. Sometimes this one is disengage speed limiter. This is the request to come to the pits. This can be this will be handbrake. Top one. I can't remember what I used that for. It could be the heads-up display, changing the heads-up display. Not sure. This one, it doesn't get used that often, but I'm just gonna have to deal with it. No, it doesn't need glue. It's in. If anything, it's too stiff. What I'm hoping is that it's not pressing this button in. I can't be that the rod is bent because what's the chance of me using the same one as last time? That's fine. This down button is absolutely fine, but something is resisting up here. Maybe over time, you know, it'll bed itself in and it'll get better. It doesn't feel too bad. I think I can deal with it. So, bottom buttons now. This one clips in. It has a little claw clip there, which will just clip over. Now, is there any order to this now? No, they don't overlap, so this one can just push. What do you want, lube? You want some lube, baby? You want some lube? I'll lube you up. No, I'm good with it, Freaky. Good. I need to get some drinky because my throat is so dry. Okay. Right, you have been lubed. No excuse now. That got pushed back even more. Brake balance to the front, brake balance to the rear. Fine, good. Now this one, I put this in upside down last time. I believe that's the way it goes. So this could be traction, no, now in some games I use, in Assetto Corsa Competizione, this is traction control increase, traction control decrease. Sometimes it's on here, traction control up, traction down, engine mapping up and down. It depends on the game, on the sim. These can be assigned to different things like R-Factor, this might be assigned to the menus. So you got menu movement up and down, left and right, and then I would use enter on the keyboard to select whatever pit stop option that I request. It varies, it varies. All right, you bunch of fairies. Right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 screws to go on the back. piece, which is next, and then we've got 4 screws which has got some plastic coming off them, which doesn't look good. Right, so LED display in, it just sits in there, and it's stopped from coming out by this. All right, so we have the 4 screws for the back, which we have to do first. How long we've been going, guys? 2 hours? Serious? Man, I have an Elite Dangerous stream to do later as well. It's gonna be fun. What can I do on Elite Dangerous today, guys? You guys just give me a moment. I need to get something from the kitchen. Right, I used the opportunity to get a drink as well. Wow. This Mr. Sheen shines umpteen things clean. Right, let's see. Visit Beagle Point. Loot, you're a nutcase, lad. See? Methods. What comes from being a car detailer. Look. You learn things. I'm doing all this with the idea that it's going to work. We'll get you later. Now, where did that friggin' thing go? Oh, I can see it. Right, actually, the one from the other wheel is in much better condition than this one. This has all been, it's been taken apart a few times. I've never taken the Fanatec wheel apart to the level we've done today. You know, I hadn't done that before. But, yeah. Okay, Freaky, have a good one, matey. Find Raxler. Yeah. The AI already said that it's not going to happen. No, but I don't know. I fancy just doing some missions, I think, on the, you know, base missions. I don't know. I don't have a particular inkling for doing Thargoids, really. Kind of done plenty of those, you know, and it's kind of predictable. What I haven't done, Thargoid-wise though, or ship-wise, is the image weapon stabilizer. Image stabilizer, I was going to say. Why are not you seating correctly? Thank you. No, thank you. Why are not you seating? Why are not you seating? Ah. Do you need to go in? Is this the problem? Because it goes on to here, but there's two lips there. I hope you don't want to be put over there, because that might not be possible. I might not be able to push you down. That's flush with that. If these need to protrude a little way, then we have a problem, because that means that the gear mechanism's not in the right place. Do we actually have a gap here? No. Okay, so come on. You should be able to go in place. This side does. Okay, the only thing I can think that it is that these rods, that's it. It was that rod, it wasn't pushed back far enough. Thank you. Okay, she's on. Boom! Now, wheel off. And this is where you have to be careful, because obviously the cables are going to now tighten up. It's all fun and games. Now, the 4 screws that go in. Well, thank you very much. Where did they come from? These must be screws from the old. Ah, from the new wheel. They're screws from the new wheel. And they go around the front. They're no good. So they can go on the floor. What a mess this room is in now. See this? We've got a little bit of attractiveness on this magnetism, but it's quite the long screw. So unless what I would normally do here in this situation is I'd probably put the wheel flat on the desk and work it that way. But let's see if we can. Yeah, we're going to have problems with this, obviously, because when you go down into the well, there is a lip around and the holes in the middle, and of course the screw's going in and it's pointing down. Sorry, the screw's going in pointing downwards, so it's hitting the lip all the time. Now, there may be a way around this with the magnet, but again, it might get me too close to the circuit board. Actually, it's going to be about 1 inch off the circuit board. But the other way I would do it is, we've only got a certain amount of stretch on these cables. Yeah, you bitch. Who invented gravity? Hey? I want to go and punch their face in. Right. We are stretching the cable, but so be it. So be it. Yeah, there's a group of people who say so be it. They're called the So Be It Union. Right, we only need to get 1 screw in, I think, and then we can put the wheel back up. That's 1 in. Might as well get all 4 in while we're here. No, I've not tried living without gravity, actually. But I believe if you do, you don't have to wait. You don't have to wait to do it, because it's weightless. Newton, I think. Yeah. Okay, I'm not screwing these in like super tight because again it's metal screws screwing into plastic parts, so never a good idea. Alrighty, Aphrodite. For the final time, you can reconnect and the cable is good. Cool, fine, good. Blah blah. Right, connectors are on. Lube is capped. Now all we need, this is the fun part. This is where it can all be. This is where, if we're going to rage quit, it's going to be now. Because now I've got to put those 4 screws back on. And they have to go in there, one in each corner. And there are these cables, all these cables in the way. And it's fun. You really, really need a magnetic screwdriver. Now, blue tack. A blob of blue tack. I know I've got some on this table somewhere. Where are you? A little tiny blibbly blob. Somewhere. I've got blue tack downstairs. Oh, and I can show you guys something while we're here in relation to my sim racing setup. No, we have to go without the blue tack, I'm afraid. So, you know, as I said, that my pedals have got the load cell, and it stops the pedals from just being like straight down and up again, where it gets harder the more you press. Well, that is a load cell. And all it is this tough piece of metal, and there's inside there is a sensor. And when you brake, you're pushing on that metal. And of course, my pedals are spring-loaded as well, so you start to feel greater and greater force. And then that sensor picks up the force and transmits that to the software and tells you how much you're braking. That's all it is. It is a consumable part. They don't go very often. But, yeah, very clever tech. All right. Please don't fall off, because if this falls off, it's going to go behind the circuit board, and that's going to be nasty. Okay, number 1 is in. And it's quite a bit of screwing. Welcome to Euphemism Central. Now those you can put on tight. Just wanted to make sure that the wheel was lifted off the ground a little so it wasn't going to, you know, be at a twisty angle. Right. This one. This one is going to be nasty. Wait a minute though, can I use my little pick tool? Just move this out the way. I can barely see. I could do with some more light in here. I can barely see the hole. Okay, so if I move, right, so the hole is there. I wonder if I put my torch on, even though it's just on the desk, might provide a little bit of light. No, it doesn't. I have it somewhere, one of those torches that you strap on your head. Yes, I have a strap on. Tune in for more euphemisms. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to do what I did before. The cables are out of the way now, so... Don't fall behind that keyboard, because I don't want the job of trying to get this thing out, trying to get the screw out again. Come on, hold. Damn you, man. Damn you. Nope, that's not going to do it. Let's see if behind my keyboard I have some blue tack. I've got some somewhere. I used to... There is blue tack in this room. I know there is. Oh, you swine. Come on, man. We're nearly there. Oh. I need blue tack, guys, don't I? I mean, I really do. Okay, hold on. Oh, look what someone drew me. Look. One of my neighbors down the road, Jonah, drew me that. Hope you like my picture from Jonah. I don't know how old he is. 5, 6, 7, maybe 7 years old, yeah. Right. Blue Tachio. Donde está? I know I could put a little bit of glue on it, couldn't I, from the glue gun? Where are you, you swine? I've always had just a little tiny blobbly bit on my desk. Because I end up using it for so many different stupid things. Okay. Yeah, he just did it. It wasn't for like a birthday or anything. He just drew it. So I'm gonna put this here. Bollocks to you. I know you. Well, yeah, you can see. So we're gonna go in vertical, guys. You know, you see those movies where you see somebody, those action movies where they're not allowed to touch anything. If they touch the sides, the whole city blows up. Well, that's what it feels like. Raven Hart, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I guarantee you, once I put this back on the desk clamp and get it all set up and move my keyboard, there's going to be a blob of blue tack. Oh, God. Right, we have 2 screws on. That's enough. I mean, because these, that's enough to test the wheel. But I'm just going to go for it, guys. I'm just going to put all the screws on and to hell. To hell with it. Now, we have another one where the cables are now underneath, which means if the screw falls, the cable should catch it. Oh, it's gone. We lost it. So now the screw is somewhere down here, and I have got this little tiny hole in which to get it out of, which might not be too much of a problem, except all these cables are in the way. Oh, we got it! Oh my God. Get me some lottery tickets. Can't believe that came out in such a short space of time. I have lost screws down there before, and yeah, you have to be patient with it. We got real lucky there, I think. Okay, we got cables in the way now. Oh, tell me that's not a cable. Oh, you fine. Pick tool. Come on, stay out the way. The thing is, these cables, they're so fine and so small. Really don't want to... What I'm doing here. Let's get this. Come on. Come on, we can do this. We will not rage quit. Oh, it's being stopped. We got it. It's in the hole. Yes. Screw in the hole, guys. Screw in the hole. I'll tell you, look at this Porsche lid. Look how many studs are broken off it. Hold on. I think I might put the other one on, if this one doesn't go on properly. In fact, you can see it on the wheel here. I'll show you now. Which probably means that the other Porsche cat won't go on. But look, I've got two working studs and all the rest are broken around there. And you can see here, 2 perfect holes, and the rest, all the studs have stayed inside the wheel. Freaking nightmare. So it'll only go on with 2 studs, but glue gun. It's okay. Right. Talking of which, we need to get one more screw in, and then we can get that cap on. So, top left screw is the one with the washer. So, let's go for this, guys. And then once this one's in, we'll just do a tighten on all the other 3. A tighten or a Europa, one of the 2. Is it on the hole? No. Come on. It has been an adventure. It has indeedy. More than I need. This was a decision I knew that to do this job, it was a decision I knew it was going to come. I knew it had to happen at some point. So I'll be going back to my old wheel. So basically I paid, what did I pay for that second-hand wheel? 85? I think it was 85 or something. Plus the fuel it took me to drive down there. And unless I got it shipped, I may have got it shipped. Same thing, same price. Yeah. And all I got from it was the gear selector. Oh, you see that one's loose now. Ugh. And finally, where are you, screw? I'm over here, prisoner. There we go. Okay, I'm happy with that. So we have 4 more screws to put on this wheel and we're done. Then we have to stick it on the clamp, and then we stick it onto the desk, and then we'll test it. Shifters. Right. Come on, Porsche, line up. This is horrible. Where are you? And look at the Porsche badge. It's just like, just worn away to blue. It's icky, yucky, yucky. How do you clean Alcantara? I don't think you can. See, this is just, that's just wear from my grip. All right. See, look, it's all loose at the bottom. Doesn't matter. As long as it's not rattling, it will be fine. Okay, last thing, last 4 screws, guys. We can tilt this to the side. And again, as I said, I don't really think it matters which order we do this, which way around it is. Come on. Okay. I'm guessing that's maybe not lined up or something. I'm meeting resistance, which has now been made futile. I hope it tightens. I mean, not really, but... Well, this one has. This one. Fine. Yeah. It's a once you put this on, it's a completely different sound. The reason being that this is metal, and so the weight pushes the button backwards. So rather than here, where you've got, see, the resting position for the button is here. Okay, so there's no gap between this button and the micro switch, because it rests here. So you just click. Beautiful. The moment you put on the shifter paddles, the metal obviously increases the weight of the button, and then it pushes it backwards, you see? Backwards from its seating position. So now you have a gap and then the switch. And that's why you get a different feeling pressing this, because you can feel gap switch, gap switch, gap switch, where this one is just immediate switching. You could probably downshift quicker or react a lot faster just with the button than with this shifter on. But hey, such is life. You win with one hand, you lose with the other. Right, okay. Could probably do with a little bit of a clean. Do we have any? They do get a bit icky over time. Right. And now we've got the joy of putting it on the desk clamp. That desk clamp, yeah, that's another 80 pounds, but just for the clamp. Because mine's muffed, it's gone. It's still working. I use a block of wood under the desk now, so I can use a different part of that thread, the screw thread, the part that's not broken. See, I think with these paddles, you end up, because they're bigger, instead of having, when you've got the plastic buttons, I'm using one finger to change gear. But with these, I've got like, I've got two fingers on it now, and I'm pushing it with extra force. Oh, I hope that glue holds, I really do. We should really put the cables on now and test it. So we're not going to do that. Now, on the clamp, we're looking for, this has to be front, it has to be. Right, so we have 4 Allen screws, tiny little tapered things. Those 4mm Allen screws. Go. There. Something is not quite right. Okay, it'll work. Right, 4mm. So you. Yeah, it's back together, Brian. But does it work? Says Rusty, just losing a screw on the floor because he didn't realize. There it is. Yeah. And then I'll do another live stream about the quest to find the missing white nipple. And if you haven't been following along, well, good luck working it out. What's happened here? What is happening? Have you moved? What? What the hell? Guys, what the frig is going on here? Oh my god, we have a disaster here. Although it looks okay. All right. So on this side, we have two screw holes, as you can see. Nice, clean aluminium screw holes. On this side, where the hell are they? What on earth has happened here? Okay, that's a big chunk of plastic. It's come out. Right, so I've got one hole there. So at least with three. I'm hoping four, though. Please tell me you've got something you can screw onto. Oh, yes, I've got a thread. Oh! Man, how many coronaries do I have to have in one stream? Okay. I don't think she'd want to come over here, Brian, and look for a nipple. Okay. Now these have got these, the base of the wheel has got these rubber things on them, which when you put the base on, they're going to get squashed up. But that's fine. Now, let's see if we can get this troublesome one in down here. If we can get this attached in, then I'll be happy, because the other four, the other three, the other two in this case, I'll get the number right in the end. It looks like we got it. It looks like we got it. I thought that the metal that had the threads on had like moved inside the base, which would mean stripping. I just forget it. Don't even want to go there. Don't even want to think about it. Don't even want to think about it. Okay, that'll do. Don't want to squeeze it too much. Not too much. Just enough. The case of Rusty's missing nipple. Dun, dun, dun. And finally, so I'm going to show you on my desk clamp, I'm going to show you the the threads and how they are fooked. And I was wondering whether a fabrication company would be able to fabricate some new ones, but even if they could, the cost of that would probably be equal to buying another base. One time in Jib, this on here, this broke, and I took it to a fabrication place and they re-welded it, and I tell you what, it hasn't come off since. So you can see here, look, these shiny threads. Here I've got nice threadage, but down here it's worn away so much that when you tighten this up onto the desk, the threads just slip. It tightens, slips, tightens, slips, and it's fucked. So I have to use a different part of the thread, which means putting a block of wood in under here, so I can use a different part of the thread. But when that thread goes, I'm screwed. This one's worn down here too, but it's managing at the moment. But to make a new one of these, they'd have to fashion these out of metal, I guess, because I don't know how they come off. And then there are screws here which you can take out because they are Allen keys. You can take those out and then just take the plastic off. It's an absolute freaking nightmare, guys. Absolutely. Oh, I've lost my big rod. I don't think you'll get these on Amazon. These are very specific to Fanatec. And the problem is that these are proprietary, right? So they're absolute Fanatec things. And how do you get, if you can't take these plastic bits off, you can't take these out. But what I would need is this a rod with this thread plus a twisty handle, even if it was in metal. But you need one that's not going to rip your hands to shreds when you maybe something like what you see on a Vice in Miami. Right, okay, hold on. Yeah, so that's an Allen key thing, and because Allen keys are L-shaped, you would just put it on there, and then you would undo those, and this would come off, and then you can take the whole bolt out. But getting it, this is making my back ache badly. Getting this bolt out from this plastic bit, I don't think you're going to do that without breaking it. So if they were able to fabricate it, you'd have to do it. You'd have to fabricate a handle on the thing as well. Right, so how does that go on to here? Well, I think it goes on like this. So this goes on here like this. This huge bolt goes in there, and finally I can let go. Oh my goodness. And you can see now the whole wheel just sits forward. And yeah, this is for offering you angular tilt, but I don't need any. It's because the wheel is already tilted upwards. So I kind of leave it as it is. So for this we need a 2mm Allen. Come here, Alan. There we go. 2mm. 2mm. That little tiny one there. So very small. And that, once the bolt is in, tightens this up. Now it doesn't stop the rotation. It just clamps the bolt. Clamps that rod to these outer parts. That's all it does. It doesn't affect rotation. Come on, sweetie. Get yourself in the little hole. There we go. Okay, so we got that. Now we just use the small end for another half a turn. There we go, we're good. And we still have rotation. It's just that the rod won't come out now. Coolio, That's the last we'll need of the Allen keys, so right, last thing, 12mm bolt and nut, which can go on either side. And it can just sit it can just sit flat. I'm quite happy for it to sit flat. And now a 12mm spanner is required. That is sitting flat, yes, yes. Yes, you want that tight. You don't want it moving while you're racing. All right. Dudes and dudesses, it's all together, put together. That's how it clamps to the desk, if I can show that. Then I'll centralize it up. That item has been threatening to fall off my desk for a while now, which is the old gear mechanism. That can go on the floor there. And where's my block of wood gone? There it is. So this is the block of wood I use, which there, and that goes underneath here. He doesn't want to go in at the moment. Is that lined up correctly? Okay. Block of wood underneath, secure clamp number 1. And secure clamp number 2, which will then loosen clamp number 1. Then gets retightened. This is what I have to do every time I sim race. We're back. Which bolts do I need? Yeah, there's a lot of parts for this wheel that they don't do anymore though, you know, because this wheel's been out of commission since the steam locomotive since the steam locomotive went out. Right, you want to see a preview of my desk, guys? Here we go. Oh, freak. Hold on, because every time I move something, something falls. Let's get the glue gun out of the way. Come on! Ugh. No, don't go on the pedals. There you go. Right, let me just clear my desky. All my stuff. I'm banking on this working, guys. Okay, you can go in there, you can go in there, and the pick tools can go there too. Oh, buddy. Right, so if I pull this back, can't go too far back because of what do you call it? Cable length. If I pull in a little bit though, bear with me, I will take off the zoom. We don't need this, we don't need the lube, the tissue that I use for the glue. No, we're good. We're good, guys. I'll tidy all of this up later. Because right now, I just want to see, come on. Right, so this is my setup. Might get blurry for a while. There's the stream and the chat. There's the middle screen for the gaming, and then OBS would be on this side. Is that in focus? I think I've got the focus set to manual, so let me just go for an autofocus. See if it'll do that. Is that focusing? I don't know. I can't tell. But yeah, this is my setup. And then I've got my computer down in the corner there with the Vive. And my throttle is down there because I had to take it off the desk. And then up in this corner is my what's it? The base unit for the VR. And there's the Virpil there. All right. So, does it all work, guys? Let's bring it in to around here. So, cables. Do I use the cable that I used to use before? I don't know. Right, so here's the USB cable. We'll better get that plugged in first. And that goes on this side. Somewhere around there. Slides in there. Goes all the way back and into the back of the PC. Just like that. Make sure the switch is off. It is. Is it? Yeah, it is. Right, next thing is the pedals. Clubsport version 1, the old ones. My God, they're heavy. This is it's still working. I mean, the clutch needs a new potentiometer. But you know, it's the same potentiometer that you would use on the accelerator. I think, yeah, it's the same one. I've got spares, but I don't know whether they're used up or not. So let me just, I've got to put the clutch, no. I've got to put the pedals between the tripod. This is awkward, guys. I'm trying to do this in one take. Now, the two cables that are, right, one of them is the power cable. And the other one is the cable that goes from the pedals to the wheel. And they both wrap around this way. So they both go in this side. Pedals go in here. Power goes in there. And then I get some insulting tape. Insulting tape. You son of a bitch! Right? And actually, I probably should have done this. I should have done it before. Why didn't I do it before? Yeah, well, if I was a believer, I might believe your prayers, Luke. Right, just peeling some. This is cheap insulating tape. You can always tell, because when you peel some off, it comes off in 3 different pieces. So normally that would get insulating taped onto this, but I've already strapped this to the desk. So I think I'll just leave it for now, and I'll tape that up later. Right, so pedals. You guys are saying, show me the pedals, show me the goods. I can't seem to get this. I don't know what's wrong with it, but the tripod, the mechanism that releases the thing from the tripod doesn't seem to want to move at all. Oh, it's come off. All right, so let's get the tripod out of the way. Come on. Right, so these are the pedals, Clubsport V1s, and as you can see I have a piece of wood at the back. So if I can do this without my headphones falling off, what I do is I move this out so it's against the wall, and then that goes there, and that is the exact distance I need so that I can push the pedals and it doesn't push the pedals on the carpet. They can't slide back. That's the exact distance I need. So that wood is cut to my requirements. So I think what we're going to do, guys, is power the wheel on and see if it calibrates correctly. No, it doesn't. Why? $450. Okay. I tend to use S2. No. S2, which is off. FF100, shock, 50, drift off, ABS, 100, linearity 0, dead zone 0, spring 4, DPR, what the hell's that? Damper 4. I don't think the damper setting actually works. So it didn't go all the way to, it didn't calibrate correctly at all. So let's run the software. Okay. So there's the software. It's probably going to be way too bright. So I'm going to auto expose. Right, so let's go to settings. Put that up to 900 degrees. Look at the firmware, guys. 756. You maybe can't see it, but that's exactly what it should be. Oh, wait a minute. Go back in again. Go back in again. Go back in again, you son of a bitch. So, as I turn the wheel, do I get 900 degrees? Jawohl, I do. Yep. Perfect. Gear shift. Now, top buttons. That's the dodgy one. It's working. You see the blue dot on the top left button? Good. Bottom ones, brake balance, and then the hat key. Not responding. Yeah, so I don't know. That top button, the one on the bottom stalk, this one's lighting up, but the other ones aren't doing anything. I don't know whether that's normal. Some games pick that thing up and some games don't. Right, vibration test. I'm going to rest the camera on the wheel so you can get an idea if you can hear it. Okay, fine. FFB. That kind of works. And a display test, which we will need to switch that off. Okay, display test, go. Cool. Right then, dudes. Didn't calibrate correctly though. I'm going to switch it off and try again. Wheel is dead center, so it needs to go all the way back. Shit. It's not settling in the middle. Alright. This is not good. However, if we go all the way, we can see that we have 1, 2.5 degrees of rotation. So 2.5. So 1.25. Hey. Right. We're supposed to have 900 degrees. Do I have a setting with 900 degrees on it? Yes, that one. Okay, cool. Right, so that's a hard lock. That's not soft locking. So let's see. We need to go. That's a full revolution. So is that. And then we have another half. Okay. So I think that is wheel centered. So I need to press all these 4 buttons to calibrate it at the center. I can't do that while I'm holding anything, so I don't know whether that's done it. Yeah, baby. It's settled in the middle. That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. Right. So what do you guys think is next? Well, I'm going to tell you. Assetto friggin' Corsair. Let's do this. So now we need to go into Steam. And we need to go up to Assetto Corsa Competizione and go. All right, let's stream it. Let's do this, guys. Yes, I am certainly no Thargoid. I'm an aggregoid because I get aggravated easily. Right. Come on, Assetto. Let's do this, baby. Right. My wheel is fine. My pedals are... Yeah, they need to be kicked a bit to the right. There we go. Right, are you getting Assetto Corsa coming up? I don't think so. Let me just adjust the live stream to see if you're getting it. And now. It should come up. There we go. Right, guys. Has 3 hours of this been worth it? Has it been? My desk is now full of... I hope they're not scratches. You guys getting any audio? No, me neither. Yeah, there we go. Oh, these beautiful cars, my God. Here we go. Here we go, guys. This is it. The ultimate test. Shifting. We need to be able to shift. We need to be able to realize that, well, first we need force feedback to work and not like disappear on us during the thing. And we also need to be able to go to the pits and have it not reset the wheel. Now, it shouldn't do any of that crap. So we're going to do Watkins Glen, but let's just go in the McLaren. This one, and I should have a rusty one somewhere. Rusty Dog Racing. I don't know what color this is. Oh yeah. You know what I should have done on this? I know you guys are thinking, get the fuck on with it. Yeah, look, a little bit of matte trim on there. Perfect. Let's do that. Now, before we start, we've got to go and remap the buttons, I think. Actually, no, we don't, because we've got the old settings on here, haven't we? So we've got Rusty New Wheel, which was October 10th. So we want the one before that, September 20th. Load. Okay, I'm going to shift up and down, and we're going to see here if it works. Brakes and throttle working. Steering working. Clutch, I don't have it set. Okay. Buddy. Now, FFB on this game has never really been, you know, never been the strongest. You tend to find that Race Room, couldn't think of the name there, that Race Room and R Factor have a stronger FFB in some places. I should have put the webcam on, guys, so you could see my steering as well. I could probably set that up, you know. You want to see that? Let me see if I can set this up. Let me see if I can do it. Don't worry, I don't normally sing everything. Right, if this stretches to there, and put that clamp back in. Ow! Right. Now bear with me, dudes. I'm going to see if I can make this work. If I go to live stream and then add webcam, then go to HTC webcam should have to sit above the stream though. There we go. Right, bear with me. I go to Vive, then I go to HD webcam. Okay, it doesn't want to show up. So what I'm going to do is take the webcam from there, right click and go copy, paste it into the live stream capture, which means getting rid of this one. Paste reference. Didn't really want a reference picture, but it is what it is, I suppose. I don't know how big to make this. Yes, I guess that'll do. Right. Nearly there. Because now I have to figure a way to do this where it's not going to get in my way. And I'm going to need to lower the tripod for this. And tilt it over to behind me, I suppose, a little bit. We can work it out. Does that work? Looks like it works. Okay, let's tighten the legs up. Now, the question is, can I move my seat into position? Maybe. Alright. Here we go. Does that work? The game probably won't work at all now. So... No, I got no force feedback. Yes, I do. Yeah, I do. Okay, my brakes are on. You son of a beach. We have to come out the game and go back in. You can see at the bottom right of the screen that my brakes are on. It's registering breakage. I don't know, Bramley. That's an impossible question to answer. Depends what time I finish this. Okay, we're going. Okay, we have force feedback, but it's weak. That's how it's always been. I've got full throttle, but the car doesn't feel like it's going flat. I guess I'll see when the lap times come up. Shifting though. Downshifts are very positive. That's because I looked down at the throttle position on the heads-up display. It looked better with the wheel being shown. Let's see if we can get a respective lap time in. Acceleration seems okay. Tell I'm not getting a lot of force feedback on the wheel. It's a budget wheel, it's weak as shit. And out. I took my hands off the wheel there, cost me the lap. Well done, Rusty. I'm actually probably switching to that mode now. Cheers, Loot. Yeah, it's all working. All just totally looked at the chat there and missed the breaking point. Don't want his pedal cam. stinky sock mode. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, go, go! Gotta set a lap time. Braked way, way too early there. Oh, I can't get a freaking lap in. Oh, wait a minute though. Husqvarna balls. I didn't load a setup. Go to the garage. Do not spin. Thank you. Perfect. Didn't even flinch. Load. Right, McLaren setup. We've got... What's the latest one? That one. McLaren 7 new to beat 1 minute 50.3. I did a 1 minute 50.2. My ultimate goal for this track would be to get a 1 minute 49.999. I want to get under 1 minute 50. Let's go, let's do this. What a difference to the turning on that corner. Christ. Yeah, I had a really safe setup on the car. Oh my god. Nasty. Yeah, the back end is... it's a little bit more loose than it used to be just now. This back end is lively. Did I really race with this setup? Jesus. What traction control setting have I got? 6. Let's bring that down to 4. Come on, baby. I outbraked myself there. Yeah, this back end is super loose. Alright, come on, give me a decent time. Let's do this. I can feel the wheel vibrating the whole time, so I must have one of the settings on that does that. It's kind of fakery. It's working! Have I revived my sim racing career? This budget shitty wheel. I think so. Right, come on, let's do this. Let's do this lap. Let's get it done. Floating the car around there. That corner the exit of that corner is the 3rd gear. In the McLaren here, it does it in 4th. All different ball game. Okay, we're on for a lap here. Come on, sweet nuts. Let's do this. It's working though. That was a little bit wide. Survived it. Oh, you swine. Where did that come from? Oh, we've got too much oversteer. Like bloody rally. Getting too much oversteer now. The rear tires are heating up chronic. The tire pressures are all wrong. We did a 152.5. Tire pressures are all wrong, guys. Let's return to the grid. This was written down as a work in progress setup, right? Because this surely is nowhere near where it's supposed to be. So 27.1. So 5 or 6, so we can go to a 25.3. This one we want to go to 27, so we want to go up by 5, so 25.6 here. This one is overreaching, so bring that down. That one is kind of where I want to be. Now, in order to dampen some of the oversteer, let's reduce the ride height by a couple of millimeters. And let's see how that goes. Yes, Bramley, I would say. I mean, the only thing I'm waiting for right now is, why are we here? Why am I pointing? Did I press a button that I shouldn't? Oh, I'm on free cam mode. Yeah, the only thing I'm waiting for now is any potential disconnects, or every time I go to the pits, like, will the wheel do a full lock round? So far, it shouldn't do, because I think all that was related to the firmware. This is the wrong settings. I use S2. Okay. So now I'm on my normal wheel preset. Turn the volume up a little. Alright, dudes. It seems that... Thank you, Bramley. Yeah, I'm pleased too, man. We had a few little hurdles along the way. You know, having to use that glue gun. But... For now, seems to be holding up. Whether it stays this way or not is another matter. Of course, after building the wheel back up again, you have to test it. See, I know this track's bumpy because I can see the car bumping around, but I should feel it on the wheel and I can't. It's dead. Look. Where with a direct drive wheel, I would really be feeling it. The direct drive wheel would be, any bump would be getting transferred to the wheel, and I'd be doing this all the time, which is what you want. You want to be able to just feel everything. But I don't know what it is. With even with some of the higher end belt driven wheels, you'd feel better force feedback. This just happens to be just a crappy budget wheel, and yeah, just gotta make do with what you have, I guess. But hey, I can sim race, and that's all I need. I can do it. Exactly, Bramley. Exactly. Well, it didn't discount that lap, but that was a bad mistake. We lost half a second there. See, according to the force feedback meter on the hood there, is that grey bar that you see on the bottom right. I'm getting full force feedback. It is clipping a little bit, but it means if I turn the gain up anymore, I would just clip more and I would just lose force feedback settings. Yeah, we're 1.2 seconds down now. So I'm going to abort this lap. I want to try and maintain a consistent speed, and because I want to maintain tire pressures and see where they are. Data gathering, it's still oversteering. Okay, hot lap, here we go. Oh, you bastard. Exactly the same thing again. I guess the brakes are not braking as hard as I want. Yeah, we've lost this lap as well. Damn. Tire pressures, we're looking at 27.6, 27.7. And we're not quite there, as you can see. Behaving. My old wheel is downshifting again. Yeah, baby. Interesting to see the force feedback in some other sims to see if it's still got that strength. But when it does the force feedback test with the Fanatec software, you can see that the strength is still there. It's just the software, it's just the game that's not giving me any great FFB strength. Okay, we got a good run off this corner. Let's make it count. Oh, wow! That was great. Awesome. You need to find more time than this. That cost me 2/10. Four tenths up, but we need to be 2 seconds up. Something wrong with that corner. Oh, you swine bastard. Why did you invalidate the lap? I've done that many times before and you didn't invalidate me. going to make this. My brake, see look, when I'm pushing the brakes, it's not quite going to the end there, is it? I have to apply a lot of braking power to get it to the end. I have an adjuster on the brake pedal, which I can move in order to give me more braking power. Ugh. Or for now, for temporary, I can go into the controls and set a new maximum, I think. So if I push hard, so that my maximum would be a little bit less. That'll do. That'll do for now, just temporary. Until I can adjust the brakes, the brake pedal. It does work as expected, but the force feedback in this game is weak as shit. It's really bad. Actually, there is one option I can quickly check. And that's not it. Where do we go? It has to be here. Yes, here we go. So minimum force 0. If I tell it that the minimum force I ever want to feel is 5. Dynamic damping. Let's take that off. I don't want nothing to dampen my experience. And road effects. Problem with these is they're fake. But let's stick some on. I don't care if it's fake as long as I can feel it. No, there's no difference. No difference at all. I'm going to try a sim in a moment that gives me better feedback, and we'll see what it's like. I mean, I've only tried it in this sim, you know, but it should be fine. Because the only thing that was wrong with this wheel was the gear shifter, and now it's going okay. I do have a sequential shifter. An actual, you know, the Thrustmaster THR8 or something, whatever it's called. Alright, let's do this. We're 3/10 up and now we're losing it. Too much. Every time I gain, I do something stupid to make myself lose the time. braking better though, which is what I need. So we gained 1.2, 1.3 seconds in the last two corners. 151.1, so we're at 8/10 slower than where we should be. Alright, back to pits. Yeah, we're 8/10 off where we should be. Look at that, going straight to setup and the wheel's not even flinching. So I'm just going to save this setup and then guess I'll save it over the top of that one. Okay, I just want to try another sim. I guess R Factorolio would be a good one. So we'll go in there. Just want to make sure, because I think R Factor or Race Room is the one that gives me the strongest force feedback. I'm pretty sure Race Room is strong, but I want to go into a sim where I'm going to feel it in the wheel, you know. I want to feel that my wheel can still do it, and then I'll be even happier. Because as I said, SEC has always been a sim that's had weak force feedback. Hi guys. Come on, R Factor, why do you take so long to launch? There is no reason for this rubbish. R Factor got another download today. 250 megabytes. I don't know what. Probably stuff it was fixing. Still waiting. It says it's running, but okay, we have a splash screen. Come on. Why are you taking so long, man? Okay, splash screen's gone. What do you guys think about the wheel cam? Is it any good? Of any use? What I should do is give it a bit of a zoomio. A bit of a zoom. Not better. Yay! R Factor. Good greetings. Let me just see if I can bring the game capture to you now. Yeah, baby. Now, question. It means that when the Civic comes out, I'll be ready for it. Yes, baby. So go into settings and go into presets. Custom, not saved. Okay, well, where's my controls? Is it 5 and 6? for 8 and 9 on the upshifts. Oh, sorry, 9 and 10, and it's the wrong ones. So we don't want to save that anyway. So give me a preset that is rusty. Okay, that one. Now what have we got? 9 and 10. Oh, damn! I don't have a preset for my old... And nuts. We're going to have to assign the buttons again. So shift up, that one. Shift down, that one. Neutral. Aha, that's what I use this button for. Putting the car into neutral gear. Handbrake. That one. Don't need anything else on that page. Brake bias forward, that one. Brake bias back, that one. Stiffen anti-roll bar rear and front. I have that on a key press, don't need it. Speed limiter. For this, it'll be this bottom one. Launch control. That's what that top one's for. Launch control. At least on this game. Do it again. Yeah, it is working. There's not much of a click there to it, and you have to press it harder. Other than that, yeah. Camera change. That one. I think that's it. Okay, I'm going to save this out as rusty. Old wheel. Okay. So let's take, let's not do the Nürburgring. Let's just do a track that I'm not going to have any issues with. So we'll choose Silverstone Grand Prix. And the car. Hey, let's go with a Grand Prix car. McLaren. The one that in this in VR is fantastic. Yeah. Driving this in VR, I couldn't stop smiling. Good afternoon, Jeffrey. Yeah, I know about that one, Frank. Verstappen gave it a hard time, but he was a bit too harsh to do that because, you know, the servers got attacked and Max Verstappen kind of went on a rant as if technological failures don't exist in the world, you know. But they do. Shit happens. Right, in setup we need to take off the auto gears because I don't know why they have them, but they do have auto shifts. That's got to come off. And the rest I'll just leave it. Actually, we'll just take some fuel out. Are you going to start? Yeah, as I said, in virtual reality, this F1 car is just peachy. The only problem with VR, let me see, what was the key I pressed? Is if you look behind, there's no rear wheels. It doesn't render the rear of the car, whereas in Assetto Corsa, it renders the entire car. So, yeah, stupid. Oh, I can feel FFB. I don't feel any effects on the road though. I feel effects on the curbs, but I don't feel like, I don't know, I should be feeling all sorts of bumps. It just feels dead. You feel bits and pieces. You know, but damn it. That's because I didn't really apply the brakes that well. This would be more of a TV camera view. It's like I'm 9 foot tall. Okay, feels a bit bumpy there, that's okay. Feels a bit stronger. It's just when the wheel is dead center and not doing anything that force feedback effects just aren't there. But once you start turning corners, you get a bit more effects coming in. Man, the back end of this just wants to go. And I'm barely having to turn the steering wheel to get, like, you know, the initial turning done. Like it's like it's too sensitive at the beginning of the steering. You know, weird. So we can go Euro trucking now. Yee-hoo! Come on, baby. Oh, doing cops in VR like that? Oh man. Okay, it's starting to feel a bit better now. Just trying to keep this thing steady around the corners though. It's a task because the back end just wants to go when you get a bit greedy on the throttle, you know. Yeah, or American. Yeah, we should do the American one actually. Oh, it went too far there on the throttle. Okay, this is good. Come on, baby. Spin that. Cool. So far, so good. Good afternoon, Angry. Yeah, full rebuild. Was it Jimmy that did it? No. Damn. Okay. I need to try Race Room, guys. Where is it? There. Wow, Jimmy was Jimmy's fault? Make him pay. Make him pay. What's Jimmy done with his hair, man? I remember when he was streaming, like way back in the day when he was streaming or doing videos from his shed. This is way before he got like super famous or a real driver. Hey, Mr. Budman. I mean, you can tell this is a budget wheel just by looking at it, right? You can tell it's, yeah, falling to pieces. But apart from that shifter thing, I don't know, this one's held up longer than all of my other ones that I've had. I've had this one, it's a family heirloom, starting with me. Right, let me switch you over to thingy. You should have a 488 on the screen right now. Yes, you do. Oh, we've got this one in Assetto Corsa Competizione. It's as fast as buggery in a straight line, this thing. But in Assetto Corsa, when you try and, like, it's a nightmare on a lap. But in a straight line, oh boy. Device found without a profile. Okay, well that's fine. That's probably my Virpil joystick. So I need to know what you have down as my controls. What? No, not key bindings, you arse. The wheel. Five and six. Perfecto. That means we should be good to go. Force feedback. Now this used to have, back in the day, used to have really good force feedback. And then they said, oh, we're going to revamp all the force feedback set. We're going to revamp all the force feedback, you know, in the game. And so they did. And yeah, I haven't liked it since. But it is effective. And the best way to test this is going to be with a front wheel drive vehicle. So if we pick something like this, or perhaps a Honda Civic, which would be in the WTC. So this is my not owned, so I can't click any of those. So it'd be this one. Honda Civic. Now I believe these are all front wheel drive. Suzuka, why not, whatever. And let's see. Ding, 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 ding. Putting a QR code on the screen, that's a smart thing to do, rather than the web address, because then you've got to type it all in. Sometimes it can get quite long, so a QR code does it for you. But you can't scan it on a QR code and have it up on your PC, can you? You'd need some software. Can you get a QR scanner for like software for the PC where you just like snipping a screen where you would highlight the region of the screen where it's got the QR code and it would scan it? I don't know. Right, let's just go straight to drive and see what happens. Ignition and engine. Okay, straight away the wheel's a little bit tighter than the other sims. Always been good for sounds, this. So with front wheel drive, it's really loud. I should be able to hear. I should be able to feel when the front wheels lose grip. Because well, you know what's wrong here? The field of view is incorrect. It's too narrow, too wide, one of the two. Yeah, I should be able to feel when the front wheels lose grip. I should have less grip in the wheel. It should go lighter, but it's not doing that. You see, and on the old 4-speed back, where it does do that. This is wrong. I don't know if it's a seating position or the field of view, but something's not right here at all. Hey Bramley. Location looks less than the input. Yeah, that's a race room thing. It does that. Oh my god, I'm sure I did press the brakes there. Yeah, sometimes they don't like. It's even worse. Sometimes you have to like actually set. Now my brake pedal's vibrating. Sometimes you have to set the rotation exactly as it is on the real car. I tend to have it set to off, and that way the game decides what it should be. I can see that the front wheels are washing out and we're understeering and it's losing grip on the front, but I'm not feeling it on the wheel. And the brakes just don't work. Maybe they need calibrating. Yeah, I mean you guys know that the brake pedal's not calibrated on the actual pedals themselves. The brake pedal's not calibrated. That. Press the brake down really hard, it's locking up there. Yeah, the field of view is too much. It's brought in too much. My fault. Look how slow the scenery's going by compared to now. It's field of view, that's all that is. Jesus. If you have a field of view where the scenery is going slower, like this, you can do faster lap times. Your brain's got time to process it all. Ah, you bastard. I did force that situation, to be fair. This sim used to be good back in its day, but it's kind of sucks now. The only thing it has good going for it now are the engine sounds. I didn't even feel it. The wheel didn't tell me it was breaking loose like that. You need that info. You need to be told everything through the wheel to make up for what you can't feel in the seat. Yeah, they should never have messed with the FFB, because it was perfectly fine the way it was. This game used to have some of the best FFB of any of the Sims. And the steering, I don't know what they did with that, but sometimes, like as you mentioned, it's not steering as much as it is in the real for me, and sometimes it freezes in place. You just see that the steering wheel will freeze, and I don't know whether that translates to it doing it. So for example, I can't explain while I'm fucking driving. When the steering wheel's turning, and then suddenly I turn more, but in the game you see it staying in place. Now I don't know whether that's just a graphical thing, or whether the steering is staying in place in the game as well. Does that make sense? I hope it does, because I can't explain it any other way. I have one more test, guys, then I'm done. And it's one I haven't looked at yet, but it has to be done. Go. Yeah. It's yeah, the steering is graphically fucked up in Race Room, and also it's I don't know whether it's happening. I think it's happening with the car as well. So when the steering graphically freezes, I think the actual driven wheels are graphically freezing too. I believe that is the case, because sometimes when I've seen the steering wheel freeze on the screen, I end up just sailing off the track, and there's nothing I can do about it. So I do think it's the game doing it in its entirety. Now I've got this in a little window for some reason. So how do we do this? Free play? And time trial? I don't know. Okay. Didn't want to do one that long, but okay. Oh, we haven't got VSync on this. I can tell straight away. Oh, good luck. Two. Okay. Oh, now then. Clutch. Ha! We need clutch to control, don't we, on this one? I think this is the top button, but I can't be 100% sure. I guess we're going to find the hell out. I haven't run dirt on the new wheel ever, so hold handbrake, button 6. That's where it should be. 6 is the gear shift.
5, 4,
Uh-oh.
3.
Maybe I did run it with the new wheel.
1, go. 60, 3 right tightens,
Yeah.
2 right.
Yeah, we ain't got jack. Unbelievable. headlights. Guess that. Pause. That one. Cover. Won't let us do a key press, so we'll just do that one. Gear up. I think that's all we need. Okay, so amazing, isn't it? I do have a Xbox controller attached, but I love how it's giving me the Xbox controllers up here, assuming that that's what I want to use by default. This is what happens when you get a game that's been ported from a console. This is the bullshit that you get. Alright.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 60, 3 right tightens, 2 right. Into 1 left. Opens. Into 2 right. Opens of a crest. Into 6 left. Into flat middle of a crest. 30. 5 left of a crest. 30. Dip. Into 5 right, extra long, tightens 4 of a crest. Opens to flat right of a crest. Into 6 left. Into 5 right. To crest, into 4 left long, tightens 3. Opens of a crest. 30.
Come on.
Left. Into flat right of a jump maybe. 30, 6 right into 5 left long, opens of a crest.
It takes ages to get used to this once you've been doing track racing.
3 left long of a crest. Into 3 right long, opens 40. 6 right long, to crest, into don't cut, 3 left long.
Ooh, baby.
Into 3 right. Into caution, 5 left of a crest, into 2 right tightens, opens of a crest, 30, 5 left long tightens, a flat middle of a jump maybe, 30, 4 right tightens, into 3 left of a crest tightens, into caution, 2 right, tightness don't cut. Into 6 left, into 2 right.
Damn, I misread the voice.
Opens of a crest, into 6 left, into 6 right long of a bumps maybe, into 6 left, into 5 right long, tightens, into 6 left long, tightens 5 of a crest, 80. 6 left, to keep middle of a crest, 30, 6 right, 30, jump into 4 left, tightens 3, through narrow gate, 60 of a jump, and bumps, 2 right tightens, into 3 left, opens don't cut of a grid, 50, flat middle of a jump, 80,
I can't really hear him very well over the engine.
all right, tightens gravel,
I need to adjust the volumes.
into 4 right long tightens, into 3 left, into 4 right of a crest.
Right, let's make the necessary adjustments.
into 5 left, into 5 right of a crest, into 4 left of a jump, tightens 3, into 3 right of a crest long, tightens 2, into turn square left, opens, into 6 right of a crest, over finish.
That was shite. 343. It's a horrible stage though. I don't know if it's my eyes or whatever, but sometimes because of all the brown that you see, I can't make out where the corners are sometimes. But the most important thing in this is listening to the guy, because without that you probably end up in a tree. Descento por carretera, that means like descending, it's like a street descent. Okay, last one then. Spain. Come on, boy.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 56 left, 30. 3 right opens, 6 long, into 1 left long. Into 3 right tightens.
He's saying one thing and my brain's hearing another.
50, 2 left long.
He said 1 left and my brain heard 5.
50, 4 right long, into big cut, 5 left, into 5 right long, opens of a crest, into 5 left, extra long, into big cut, 5
What? Shush, too much.
60, 6 left, opens 30, 6 left, into 5 right tightens, 50, 6 left, 150, 5 left, extra long, into 6 right, into cut, 5 left long, opens 100, 6 left, 50, 6 left of a crest, slow 50, 2 right, into 2 left long, into 3 right, 4 left, into 6 right, extra long of a crest, 60, 6 left long, tightens 4, into 6 right, keep left over 30, 3 right tightens, into 4 left long, into caution, 3 right long, tightens 2, 100, 3 left, 30, 2 right long, opens of a crest, 30, 4 left, into 5 right, into 3 left, opens 6, extra long, 30.
Got my fucking wheel on the grass and I lost grip.
Keep left, into 2 right long, into 6 left,
I tell you what it is.
into 3 right long, opens,
In some corners, not all of them, he's reading the notes out too late. He's not giving me enough time to process it.
into 6 left, extra long,
And you can adjust that,
4,
but then it's too much the other way.
50, 3 left tightens. Into 4 right, 30, 1 left long tightens. Into 1 right.
Handbrakes. Handbrakes too much.
Into 2 left, into 3 right.
Oh fuck, I'm doing that again. I don't like that finish. I do have a my gear shifter that I have does function as a handbrake, and it's a analog handbrake, unlike this, which is digital. So that means 100% handbrake, which is no good. But you can change how the guy reads out the notes, like whether it's early or late. And I think he's doing it a little bit too late. The problem is if I set it earlier, I think what's going to happen is he's going to read them out too early. So we got driver calls here. So what's my scale here? Is the jump going to be so freaking big? Let's try that one. Just a little bit earlier. But this is 2 stages that we ran on this now, where the end of the course has just been me virtually stopped and then taking a corner, and that's the end of the stage. And I'm not going to put up with that crap twice. So I don't know what the camera button is on this. Clearly not that bloody thing. Is there a camera change on this? I don't know.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 56 left, 30. 3 right opens, 6 long, into 1 left long. Into 3 right tightens. 50. 2 left long. 50. 4 right long. Into big cut, 5 left, into 5 right long, opens of a crest, into 5 left, extra long, into big cut, 5 right, 60, 6 left, opens 30, 6 left, into 5 right tightens, 50, 6 left, 150, 5 left, extra long, into 6 right, into cut, 5 left long, opens, 100.
Brake balance needs to be changed.
6 left, 50, 6 left of a crest, slow, 50, 2 right, into 2 left long, into 3 right, 4 left.
God, I have to be distracted by a ghost car
Extra
now.
long of a crest, 60. 6 left long, tightens 4, into 6 right, keep left over 30, 3 right tightens, into 4 left long, into caution, 3 right long, tightens 2, 100, 3 left, 30, 2 right long, opens over
Oh,
crest,
damn it!
30,
Freaking steering's so sensitive.
into 5 right, into 3 left, opens 6, extra long, 30, keep left, into 2 right long, into 6 left, into 3 right long, opens, into 6 left, extra long, tightens 4, keep right over 50, 3 left tightens, into 4 right, 30, 1 left long, tightens.
Caught me out there, you little bastard.
Right,
Oh, this
into
freaking...
1 right to a finish, into 2 left, into 3 right to stop.
It's just one of those stages, isn't it, where it's got the finish line right at the corner of a one turn. Freaking useless. No, I didn't confirm that. Go back. I feel more feedback with this. It's not amazing, but it's, you know, if you're used to a weak wheel, then it's what you get used to. Rear wheel drive. Probably going to be worse for me. At least it's working, eh? I just need to do a stage where I get a good finish. This time I'm going to adjust the brake balance, because what's happening is I'm braking hard and the car's just spinning round, and that's because you need to adjust the brake balance more towards the front. So I'm going to assume that it does that here as well. Oh god, why can't we go up in 1%? This is silly. Because it's not a proper simulator, that's why. The proper sims go up in like 0.2s, or yeah, or 0.1 sometimes. You got 50, 50.2, 50.4. Here it goes up in like 6%. I don't know how to adjust the camera, but
5,
anyway.
4, 3, 2, 1, go. 6 left, extra long, opens over crests, 30. 6 left, opens over jumps into caution, 4 right. And 3 left long, tightens, 2. 30. 6 right, 30. Flat crest to flat jump, 50. 6 right of a crest long, opens of a jump, into 6 left, into slow, turn 3 right, tightens narrow.
Fucking bad landing that was.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 6 left, extra long, opens over crests, 30. 6 left, opens over jumps into caution, 4 right. And 3 left long, tightens, 2. 30. 6 right, 30. Flat crest to flat jump, 50. 6 right of a crest long, opens of a jump, into 6 left. Into slow, turn 3 right, tightens narrow. Into 3 left of a jump, 30. Flat crest, 50. 6 left, 50. Keep middle of a jump, into 6 right. And 4 left long, tightens, 50. Turn unseen, 1 right narrow.
Really? That one? Surely not. I didn't think you were going to read it out that bloody early.
Into 5 left of a crest. Into 2 right long, tightens tarmac. 200. Through houses, slow 6 right of a bridge. To keep left of a 50. To chicane left entry. 200.
Oh, you freakazoid.
Turn unseen, 1 right.
I'm always picking the shittiest levels, eh? The ones where you have to have done them like 20 times to know
4 left
where the
long,
roads are.
into gravel.
This is my first time.
Right. Opens 70. Crest into 5 left. Opens of a jump and keep right of a jump. Extra long. 150. Caution slow. Keep middle of a jump. 30. 3 left long. Tightens. Opens 80.
Ah,
Keep middle of a
I heard him say three left, but my brain didn't process it. It's too much. Too overwhelming for someone of my age, man.
Opens of a crest.
I've got damage to the car and I can't steer.
50.
Come on, handbrake, you fuck. I've got damage to the car, man. Yep, it's not steering straight.
Keep middle of a crest, into 4 right. Opens 50. 6 right of a crest, bumps 30. 3 right of a crest 30. Keep
It's
right of a crest, caution slow, 30.
steering is out, man.
Left. 30.
Oh, the handbrake just doesn't work on this vehicle.
100. Keep middle of a long crest, 80.
What an embarrassment.
6 right long, opens of a jump, extra long, opens of a crest, 50. 6 right long of a crest, 100. Flat right, to keep left of a crest, 40. 6 left of a finish, 70.
Oh, fuck off.
To stop. Well done.
What do you mean, well done? That was about as well done as a raw egg. Okay, Codemasters, can you please tell me why you cannot play this from the very beginning? Why we are mid? And why can't I bring up the freaking controls that were there before? What do I need to press? And why are you changing camera without my permission? Dude, this is messing with my head, this. Fucking game controller's not working. Why? Ah! You fuckwit. You see, I can't believe it's not showing the entire stage. How are they allowed to charge full price and not put the work in? You know, when you do a stage, oh, okay, thank you. So it started right in the fucking middle. When I clicked replay, you would expect it to start at the start then, right? And it didn't. Okay. Don't know why it started mid. Looks like I fucked up my keyboard again. Got to mention that was messed up as well. See, this is the camera. These TV cameras are the ones that it should stay on for the whole replay, unless you specifically change the cameras in the game. Like, this should not happen. And this. When they brought out this game, the replays didn't do this. And then they did an update. And then it did. I'm not bothered about my levels of stress, Freaky, to be honest. I don't care. I'm right what I'm saying. From the point of view of someone who sim races, I know where the pitfalls are in games that are for the mass market, like this. ACC is not mass market produced, even though you can get it on console and everything. It's not meant for. They're not meant for casual, you know, people who like to race from time to time. It's not meant for that. And neither is R Factor or Race Room. But Project Cars, Dirt, that's for your casual, you know, what's the other two mass market ones? Forza and Gran Turismo. They're not meant for serious sim racers. And so they have pitfalls that proper sims don't have. Like, if you go into Assetto Corsa Competizione or Assetto Corsa or R Factor 2 or R Factor 1 or Race Room or Automobilista, you will not find a replay. And then just do replays in any of those, and you will not find cameras just randomly changing. But if you see, look, I've got no tire. That's why I couldn't finish the freaking thing. Got no front tire. But in Project Cars, and which is mass market, this, which is mass market, you get this, and it's for dynamism, isn't it? It's for action and cinematic and dynamics and shit like that. Shit that purist sim racers don't give a crap about. And something like this, like, who needs this shot? It's horrible. But something like this, like, there is a camera you can select called the Helicam, which takes you to that view if you want it. But why the fuck is the game doing it? You know, they should have just left it with these. Like Project Cars 2 has a thing that I call unrealistic cameras, which is where you get a camera shot of a car going past from the point of view of a camera that could not exist in real life, because it would have to be, I don't know, maybe today, if you put it on a drone, you could probably do it on a drone cam, but, you know, and I hate shit like that. And like in the setups on this car, where the brake balance goes from, what was it, 68 to 74? What the fuck? Why can't I go to 70 and 71 and 72 and fine tune it? Why is it doing it in big lumps? And yeah, it's just shit like that annoys me in mass market games, because I want to enjoy them, but because I'm from a more of a sim racing background, I can't. I've tried and I can't and I can't and I can't. I really try. You just get used to a certain thing, and then when you go into other games, Yeah, you could argue that you play these games for a more casual role, really, as opposed to sitting down and doing some hardcore setup work, you know, spending 2, 3, 4 hours just on the car setup, stuff like that. That's not something you would ever do in Dirt Rally, unless you're racing it competitively or you're a rally driver. But anyway, there we go. TapTap is a high-quality game platform with an immersive gaming community. Hello? I don't know what the fuck that was. Anyway, all right, guys. So let me just swap something out here. Right. So anyway, thanks for tolerating me. I'm sure there's going to be a point where you will tolerate me no more. But I'm just having a phase of life at the moment where things are like this. Life's not the bed of roses it might appear to be. So, there we go. The wheel's done. That was 4.5 hour stream. So, Elite Dangerous, I don't know. Can I take any more screen time today? Maybe do a little bit. Do some missions. Thargoids are going to be a no-go today because I'm still sick of them. It's not that I'm sick of them so much. It's just that I know if I do any Thargoid battles, it's going to look exactly the same as the last time I did it. You know, it's the same routine. It's the same linear script, you know. So we'll maybe do some Elite Dangerous missions, ground missions. Yeah, TapTap. I know, that was a thing I had to sponsor as part of getting a key from a game. I don't know which game it was, but I had to sponsor. I had to not sponsor. What's the word I'm looking for? I had to highlight this TapTap thing as part of the deal for getting the key, and that was a video that I had from that, and it's ridiculous. Yeah. All right, guys. So let me just get something in my stomach, and then I'll put the wheel away. I would call this a success, really. My room's a mess. I've got spanners and Allen keys and screws and bits and pieces. One day I'm gonna keep everything here because I'm gonna put the newer wheel. I'm gonna put all that back together again, and yeah. I don't know. I'll just store it away somewhere, you know. And yeah, I'll be done. Some strangling. Yeah, should try that. Try it on myself first to see if I'm up for it. Whew. But yeah, there we go. It's it worked. So I suppose I have to be grateful for small mercies. Guys, thank you very much, and I will catch you next time. Bye for now.